Louisiana, from New Orleans, Louisiana, Nicholas Payton.
What up, guys? I realized that when I started the stream, I didn't have my start screen on. So I was streaming myself, looking around like an idiot, and not realizing it. See, you guys got to see some uncandid Dave there. Just drinking a little bit of afternoon tea to get me going. What's up, Rebellion Code Red Bull? Thanks for joining us in your home state again here in Colorado. We will be continuing our Colorado 14er challenge. That is to tag all 55 of the 14,000 plus foot peaks in the Colorado Rockies. A lofty goal. And today we've got what might be a very difficult task. And we're going to hit the start button at 3:10 p.m. So if you're going to join us and you want to sync the weather up, 3:10. We don't have cumulus clouds today, so the weather sync may not be that important, actually. But it's nice to have it synced up anyway. So 3:10 p.m., time.gov, and so it's just 4 minutes here. And before we do that, let's go ahead and take a look at the task. Bring that up. Here is the task, 314 miles. Starting here, City of Colorado Springs Municipal Airport, beautiful Colorado Springs, where we ended up last time. And we're gonna take off here and head west into the mountains. And it's kind of a long glide here, so you're either gonna need to tow up really high or bring a little bit extra fuel in your self-launcher to get over to the mountains where we'll climb. And notice the start circle the start line's way down here, so we're going to be able to get into these mountains and get a combination of ridge and thermal lift to climb here west southwest of Colorado Springs before we hit the start line. So a lot of room there, and it really doesn't matter, where the start line is because we're not racing. We're just trying to fly this task. And we've got a long leg down here to Culebra Peak. That's our first peak to hit. We're gonna come all the way down and hit this one. And then the winds will be in our favor. We've got a little bit of southeast wind today. Kind of a lot of wind, so southeast wind. But we'll come up and tag a series of 4 peaks here. And then continue up. And then there's another series of, 5 peaks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bang, 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 bang. And combination of ridge and thermal lift should keep us sustained along these nice ridges here. North, and then flying up this range here. Look at how many peaks there are. It's going to be kind of tricky to keep track of all that as we're navigating. And there's like 4 right here in a row. Bang, 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 bang. So there's 25 total peaks today. 14,000 plus foot peaks today. From what the sim is telling me, this flight looks pretty long. 314 miles, pretty long. And remember, the goal isn't necessarily to complete the task. The goal is to eventually tag all of these peaks. So if you can't complete the task, or if we can't get up, we'll land wherever we land, and then the next flight will start from that location. So if we only get up to here, that's fine. And then we'll get these on the next flight. Right? So this is kind of a long-term goal. We're climbing a mountain one step at a time, right? So that's what we got going on here. And if we make it all the way to the end, we will be up here at Eagle County Regional. Pretty high altitude area up here. All of this is high altitude because we are in Colorado in the Rockies. I got my DG808S loaded up, and I have loaded this guy with 3 gallons of fuel. Don't think I'll need that much to get where we're going, but I will have it just in case, and then I'll dump it once I get established. Once you get up into the air. I got just less than a minute here, and we'll push the start button. Thanks, guys, for joining me this afternoon. I think this will be a fun one. It's going to be challenging for sure because we don't have clouds. But there will definitely be ridge lift, and there will definitely be thermal lift. So we're going to want to stay over the high terrain. Expect to have the thermals be small. So we're going to have to be aggressive to climb in them, and especially down low. Which also means you don't want to get low. Get high and stay high is a theme on a day like today. So if you get high, and once you get high, milk every little bit of lift you got. And I'm gonna click the button here right now. There we go. All right, we're loading in. Come on in, guys. Let's go do some thermal smashing. Hope you guys' weekend is off to a good start. I had a very nice bike ride this morning. Well, it was cold, but then it got nice. And here we go. Oh, also, in case you didn't notice, we are back on the West USA server. West USA. We tried the Northern Europe server on the last flight, and that didn't work too well. Actually, we had some guys... We had some guys having trouble with connections, so, yeah, not working too well. And you may also notice that I'm back with the head tracking. But, what's up, Arch Druid 666? Comes in with a wave. Good to see you, brother. So, yeah, I'm back with the Toby head tracker. Let me get set up here, and we'll talk about that. Let me hide and pilot. I don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. Yoke. And let's see. Engine's warming up. Looks like my computer does have the task loaded. Arch Druid, I hope your weekend is off to a banger of a start. Wherever you may be in the world. And if you want to come fly with us, you're more than welcome. We're on the West USA server. And if we go exclamation point today. Need a different keyboard set up here. We are at KBDU. Kilo Bravo Delta United. No, I don't know. What's you? Kilo Bravo Delta Uniform. Uniform. That's one that hasn't come up a lot for me. Oh, you're on the left runway. Excellent. Excellent. Use uniform. We can check out the drone camera. We can check out Arch Druid on the drone camera. Before I take off, let me make sure this is got my right profile. Yep. Insert. It's on the left runway. What are we? Are we on the right runway? I don't know. Yeah, we're on the right runway. Or we're on the left runway. Where's the right one? It's probably way the hell over here. This is a huge airport. Oh, there he is. That's right. Arch Druid also has Tearless Broom. Right, of course. All right. Okay, enough of that. Oh, you know what? There's also a... yeah, way right. Yeah. There's a weird thing that this sim does with sensitivity where the sticks won't recenter unless I come in here and on certain devices. And if this is not centered, then it will have me constantly looking up or down, which is super lame. So we don't want that. We don't want that. Okay. Way right on my left. Yes. couple of guys up here flying today, and yeah, my engine's warmed up. Let me actually, before we get in the air, let me just go grab some water. Yeah, for a municipal airport, this is an absolutely massive airport. I don't know what's going on here in Colorado Springs, but they have a friggin' gigantic airport. Okay, let's get in the air, guys. Let's go flying. And yeah, so I'm back with the Toby head tracker. Well, let's get in the air. Got the snarky puppy playing in the background here. Red Bull taking off right in front of me. That's cool. We're high altitude, so we need a nice lot of runway here. In the air, bring the gear up. Change my navigation to the start circle. And we want to get up over to the mountains here, guys. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a hard time finding lift over the flats. Almost all of our lift's going to be a combination of ridge thermal lift. So staying over the high terrain, I do believe, is going to be the best option. A lot of air traffic in Denver. That's alright, because we're going south and then we're going to go northeast into the mountains. Or sorry, northwest into the mountains. So there'll be less traffic there. Uranium Bomb 1 flying the airliner down there on the runway. Or on the taxiway, getting ready to head to the runway. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Colorado Springs here and why they need such a gigantic municipal airport. But, I mean, you know, good on them. Here comes Red Bull up right up behind me. Yeah, boy, link up. Look at us in our DG808s with jet engines. That black livery is pretty sharp. Albeit, I don't necessarily like the all black, but that's pretty neato. See, kind of a long flight out here, and I think we want to head for kind of where you see these switchbacks, this road cut in the mountain here. That's where we want to thermal up at. We are going to have scratchy, broken up thermals, especially down low today. So it might be a little frustrating, at least at the start here. Kind of just get to these mountains here and then I'll shut the motor off. So I'm back with the Toby head tracker here, Toby eye tracker, sorry, which is very popular, especially amongst the Twitch streamers. And I had one before, but it wasn't working for me because every time I looked down at my monitor down here to read the chat or whatever, you know, it would look down, and it was really, you know, so it's constantly doing this. And so then I returned it, and I'm like, this doesn't work for me. But then I realized what everyone's doing is they're disabling the eye tracking and set it to just head tracking. So that works really well. Very smooth. Very much a fan so far. Getting pretty close to the mountains here. I'm about ready to cut the motor off. I'm at 9,300 feet. Tearless Broom is down there much lower. Maybe in a better spot. Although I did kind of cheat and I sampled this earlier, and I know there was lift here. And let's see, as we get closer here. Alright, I'm going to kill the throttle. Get some flaps in, and we'll try to start thermaling here. (9,900 feet). And pretty much right in the thermal, so I'm going to kill the motor. And let's try to start climbing out here. Pretty good start. A lot of guys flying airliners around here today. There's some kind of monument or something down there on the side of the mountain that I noticed when I was sort of sampling this weather to make sure it would work. And I can't quite figure out what it is. First time chatter. What's up? Voice Knack. Thanks for joining us today. What glider is that? This is the DG808S. This is a free glider from developed from the community. You can get it on Flight Sim TO. Or, and I got Red Bull coming up right behind me. FlightSim.to or VoiceNack. If you do !Discord, you can check out our Discord server. We have links to all the downloaded mods and things that we use. So this glider and then the flight computer that you see here in the middle of the instrument panel is also a mod. Well, this mod gives you proper glider cross-country task navigation that we use. You're very welcome, VoiceNack. And yeah, Rebellion, yeah, that's the yeah, having synced weather so that we can climb in the same thermal. That's you know, one of the that's kind of like a main feature of soaring flight is you know, being able to share thermals with your friends. And then also you know, we help mark the lift for each other. So especially on a day like today where we have we don't have clouds to mark the lift, so you need to use other resources to find the lift, and so it's going to be part of that's going to be looking at each other. What are other gliders doing? In real life, we'll use, like, you know, birds. Birds mark thermals really well. We don't have birds in the sim, unfortunately. So I got some thermal lift here, but it's pretty small. And trying to work it is tricky, but you kind of got to just keep scratching at it and we'll get up. I did climb. I'm at 10,100 here, so I've climbed a bit. So it's kind of broken up lift. Voice and Act, if you'd like to fly with us, you're welcome. Exclamation point Discord in the chat gives you our Discord server with all the info. Exclamation point today gives you info on the current task. Tearless Broom looks like he's worked his way up and across the mountain range there, probably just milking the ridge lift to get up. I'm actually going to pause that music because it's a little tricky to get established, especially in this broken up lift. So we really need the sounds of the Vario to get us, guide us along here. So yeah, voice snack, the DG808S is a neat airplane because it has a jet engine for taking off. Which, you can't see, it's stowed away behind the pilot there. But, I mean, it's pretty awesome to have, you know, a jet engine. Like, yeah, I've got a jet engine on my glider. You know, it's just a tiny little jet engine, but you don't need much to, it's just to get you up to altitude, and then you use the thermals to climb, right? Which are, it's tricky today. Well, we knew that was the case. So we actually flew with the same weather preset at, or very similar weather preset when we did a flight in SoCal. It's called the DG808S 808. We have links to it on the Discord server and also other mods and things that we use, like the flight computer mod here, which is a nice upgrade. Pretty plucky out here today. Yes, Arch Druid. Yeah, we don't have the cumulus to show us the thermals. Well, you should be able to climb. We should be able to, I mean, we could definitely climb. And I think I should just be patient with it and scratch it out. And as we get higher, I expect the lift to get better. You think the lift is better out over the flats, huh? Code Red? Okay. Well, that is actually what my computer is showing me here. So let's, I mean, we'll just go wherever we find it. So yeah, we've got a pretty tight circle here. But that was 360 degrees of beeps, so... just a matter of trying to work it. 10,400. Kind of got to be aggressive with it, especially down low. Days like this, especially days like this, you want to get high and stay high. It's going to take a long time to climb here initially. But once you get up, then the lift should be... Well, I guess we'll find out, right? But the lift should be more consistent. Bigger and smoother. I'm doing a really poor job of working this lift. Seem to be drifting downwind out of it, which is a trend for me. Check my flaps are in the right spot. Gears up. Code Red's just friggin' staying right here with me, which is cool. Yeah, we seem to be finding the most consistent lifts kind of right here. Right at the foothill of the mountains. Right over this golf course. Must be some hot air coming off some angry golfers down there or something. Kind of tempted to move in over those, go head on downwind into those higher mountains there. See if we get a more combination ridge thermal lift. I keep diving out of this one. Yeah, I'm gonna head in, let's see. Oops, let me see. Let's see my wind direction. Yeah, I'm gonna head in, right up over here. See if we can kind of climb up this face here. That sounds pretty good. Uh-oh, did you just crash? Oh, man. People be having problems with the sim crashing, man. That is such a bummer. I guess I'm pretty lucky, knock on wood. Well, come on back in, Code Red, and, you know, we'll do what we can. We got a lot of ridge lift here today. We should have. Well, I'm only seeing 14 knots of wind. I thought I was going to have more, but, you know, oh well. We'll deal with what we have. That's pretty strong lift. Oh, I'm liking that. Oops, wrong page. Let's see if we can work this here. Got a little too slow. Bring it back around. Come on, get back in there. 10,500 feet. Those are good sounds. There we go. There we go. Come on, stay with it. Nope, out of it. There we go. Back in it. Yeah, it's pretty punchy. Pretty plucky, as Archer Druid said. Plucky. Big mountains here in Colorado. I'm gonna kind of keep working my way into the higher stuff here. A big dense forest here. Quite beautiful, these big tree covered mountains. Whoa. No love here. That's sounding pretty good. Can we work that, or are we going to come out of it? Check that terrain clearance when we come around here. Make sure we're not going to fly into the side of the mountain. Much easier to do with the head tracking. What a cool gadget this is. (10,600 feet). That was a pretty promising 360 degrees. See if we can manage to stay in this. This is a tricky one. A little dicey. Oh, I got really slow there and then just dove like crazy. Okay, give it a try, Code Red. I think since we don't really have cumulus clouds, that the weather, it's the sync isn't that big of a deal. It's really just the clouds that aren't synced up. But since we don't have cumulus clouds, then we don't have to worry about that. (10,900 feet). Yeah, this is a small thermal. When I come around on the downwind side, I lose it. I lose most of it. A little bit lighter there. Let me try to fly a little bit further upwind. I'll kind of flatten out my turn. There we go. See if that can get me. A little better synced up with it here. Well, I'm looking forward to my flight stick arriving. I ordered a stick, so I'll have a stick instead of a throttle pretty soon here. I think that'll make thermaling a lot easier. This, not a throttle. Stick instead of a yoke. Yeah, the yoke is not quite ideal. It works, but it's kind of not ideal. 11,400 feet. I like the features and functionality of this DG808 glider, but I do think it is more difficult to thermal than the discus. What kind of stick is it? It is from a Chinese company called Wind Wing. I don't know if you ever heard of them or not. But they are very similar in construction to the ultra high-end Virpil controls, without the ultra high-end prices. Very reasonably priced. I'm getting the first view of a little lake over here. That's cool. I'll show you a picture in a minute, Code Red. But it uses an all-metal. The gimbal is an all-metal ball bearing and cam system. And the cams and the springs can be customized. Can be switched out to customize the feel. Oh, you were looking at yeah. I think those and like Virpil are more popular amongst the, especially the enthusiasts like DCS crowd, and what is it? Star Citizen, the space combat sim. Yeah, so it has this is actually the, I ordered the one that's the, it's a replica. The stick itself is a replica of the F-16 stick, and it has some like extra add-on buttons on the side. So I'm not really interested in flying fighter jets, but I do want a lot of buttons, because I kind of need a lot of buttons up here. 12,000 feet, so we're getting up here. It's just a process today. We got a long glide over some flat to get kind of down to the next mountain range, so definitely want to get as high as possible. Buttons are nice. Yeah, buttons are nice. I think, you can kind of get into like, I think there is such thing as too many buttons. You can kind of get into like, what do you call it? You can kind of get system overload if you have too many features, right? Too many features can kind of just bog you down and confuse you, and and if you have to manually map all those buttons. So, but I think it'll have enough to recreate what I'm used to on this device. This yoke has a lot of buttons. Some of which I've customized. 12,500 feet here. Most importantly, Code Red, this stick has an analog thumbstick, which this yoke has on the right over here. My right thumb, I can use the analog stick here for looking around, which is a feature that I've become accustomed to, and I very much appreciate having. And finding sticks that have that is pretty hard, pretty rare actually. Most sticks do not have a analog stick, which I find pretty surprising, because analog sticks do a lot in games, in game control, even if there's not a sort of a one-to-one applicable flight simulator application. And I do think the analog stick, if I disable my head tracking, the analog stick is mostly superior to looking around from the alternative hat. Where, see, I want to look left, it just toggles me left here, but maybe I want to look left and up a little bit. I can do that with the analog stick. And the analog stick, I can also track people. It's accurate enough that I can sort of track along here. Although now that the head tracking is working really nice for me, that may make the analog stick obsolete. We shall see. And while I'm talking about that and demonstrating things, I'm flying way out of the lift. Alright, I'm doing alright though. Hey! Is that... Oh, is that all can do with a raid? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Can do. What's up, Frankie Poops? Don't crash Dave. You know, the only time that I've crashed is when we were trying to land gliders on the side of the mountain. That was the only time that I've crashed. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Welcome in. Thank you for following. Frankie Poops for the first time chat. And that is Burstix TV. Oh, Jesus, that's 2 raids in, like, a double raid. Now I might actually crash. Oh, God. Hold on, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, and the head tracker is going wonky. So we're flying gliders here, Burstix TV. And thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. And there's another follower. Boy, my notifications doesn't keep up with all this. How awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you all. Welcome. For you guys that are new, I am Dave, and I fly gliders in the sim. Gliding is my thing. And we're up here in Colorado today. I'm doing a really poor job. You guys are distracting me, but that's all right. That's all right. It's all about having fun. Today's plan is this is leg 2 of our journey to try to fly over all 55 of Colorado's 14,000 plus foot peaks. But we're not trying to do that in one flight. We're just going from spot to spot. We flew a couple hours on Wednesday and got 11 of them. And today we got a big task today. I'm trying to hit 55 peaks. Yeah, whether or not we get to that, it is a cool challenge. Nomad Aviator, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Elwa links. Nomad Aviator, thank you for the follow. I don't have info set up, Gunner Man. I need to do that. I want to thank everyone that followed me. We got 026 Mystic. And we got Burstix TV. Dryson, thank you for the raid. Speedy69691, thanks for the follow. Dunker98, thanks for the follow. Kando, how did your guys' bush flying go today? I was gonna join you guys earlier, but I got distracted by my neighbor. I had to help him build his new PC. Nomad Aviator, Gunner Man, do exclamation point today. Exclamation point today. That will tell you. Yes. So the beeping is this device in the middle here. This is the variometer, and basically beeping means you're going up. So beeping is good. Yeah, sinking or rising air. And this is a pretty advanced variometer. This actually tells me a lot more than just that. Thank you for the follow, Vex Freeze. This sad noise is going down, yes. Boo! That is a sad noise. And in yeah, the sad noise, exactly. Now, this instrument does not have a way to disable this sad noise, which is interesting to me because if you're in a glider, if you're not going up, you're going down, right? So I don't need the sad noise. It's like, I don't need you to remind me, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't have a motor, you're either climbing or you're descending. Well, it's actually not, that's not always the case, but to be a little bit more detailed, you'll notice that there's 2 arrows on here. There's a red one and a blue one. And the red one is telling me what the arrow is doing. And that's synced to the beeps. But the blue arrow is my actual rate of climb, my actual vertical speed. because it's possible to be in rising air, but if you're like diving, the air could be going up relative to you, but you're diving through it, so you're not actually climbing. So I'm trying to sort of balance the blue and the red arrows, and it's a little bit, it's tricky because we have very tricky broken up lift today. Yeah, glider flying is really interesting. I find soaring flight to be much more immersive, ridiculously hard. So today it kind of is. Today is difficult because we don't have, we have tricky thermals today. It's very weather dependent. And what's cool about the sim is, you know, we have God mode with the weather. So if I start getting frustrated, then maybe I'll come in here to the weather and I'll change settings to make it easier. Yeah, did a super cool long flight in the Andes. Imagine doing this type of flying would be phenomenal in VR. You know, I can only imagine it too because I'm not a VR guy. So I think it would be, especially when you're thermaling close into terrain like this. You know, you kind of got to be, your situational awareness needs to be very high, because and interacting with Twitch chat is really terrible for situational awareness. But it's all good. I'm happy to have you guys here. I'm gonna kind of move my position here. I come up over this peak. That's cool. You love to distress with a good VR glide. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't tried VR. One of the main reasons that I am not VRing, other than the cost of entry to a headset unit, is VR just doesn't work very good for Twitch streaming, right? I mean, it's hard to... Nobody's really streaming in VR. As far as I know, it just doesn't work, because you need to be able to read the chat, you need to be able to get your background music and your rewards and your channel points, and I'm just having a lot of fun with the with the Twitch streaming thing. So 12,200 feet. I'm gonna start heading, kind of making my way towards the start line here. Oh, they have not solved the UX problem with them. Right. That is my understanding. It's very awkward. And so if you're trying to stream, you're going to be like constantly taking the headset off to mess with functions and then putting the headset back on and in and out of it. And, you know, I know it makes people motion sick. I tend to not have a lot of problems with motion sickness myself. So, but I don't know, maybe I would with the VR headset. And then, you know, there's the issues with just having the thing strapped to your face for... I tend to do long flights, so, you know, 3 to 5 hours of having a VR headset strapped on your face might be a bit much, right? And if I have to get up to go piss, which I usually do very often, like, I gotta take the headset off, I gotta make sure the headset's charged, right? It's kind of like... I think there's just a lot of challenges that make it not really worth it. But I don't know, I haven't tried it, so I might put it on and go, oh my god, this is so much better. What was I thinking, right? So. And I was starting to get connected here with a little bit better thermal. My guy Tearless Broom over here is up to 13,000. So we've got two guys flying with me right now. I got Tearless Broom over here. And I'm not sure if Red Bull got back in here yet or not. He was in here but then crashed. N422 only flies in VR, and he says it is totally worth the hassle. Yep, okay. I pretty much only hear good things about people that are enjoying the VR. Check your 6, you're right on me. Frankie, I just got the Tobii eye tracker set up. I kind of have gone back and forth with head trackers. I tried the open source free stuff that uses a webcam, and that was, I mean, it works, but it's just not smooth. Like, it was very jittery, and you know, I spent, you know, a few hours tweaking settings, trying this and that, and never was satisfied with it. I put the Tobii on, and like right away, immediately, it was like, oh my god, this is great. So, yeah, the Tobii eye tracker is expensive, but it does seem to be the device that just works. You plug it in and it works. I actually had one like a month ago, and I tried it. I didn't like it, and I returned it because every time I look at my screen down here to read the chat, you know, it would look down like this. It was very distracting and awkward. And but then I realized what people are doing is they're disabling the eye tracking, so it's only doing head tracking, and it's like, okay, that makes sense. OpenTrack was awful. Yeah, OpenTrack, like it. I mean, it has a ton of configurations, and I bet if you spent the time to like seriously sit down and like tweak every parameter step by step, you could get a very favorable result. But yeah, only working great. It took a long tweaking session. So like, yeah, you want to spend like 10 hours tweaking OpenTrack, or just bite the bullet, spend the money, and get a Tobii eye tracker. You plug it in, you know, it syncs up your eyes, and then it works like beautifully. So, yeah. And thank you for the follow, Derpex. So those of you guys that were flying with Kando, where were you guys flying today? I think I was gonna join. I was gonna join with you, but my neighbor built a new computer last night, so I was helping him out with that. And I was gonna bring the task up here and show you guys where we're at, but then I found a thermal here that I'm trying to work. I have not, Nomad. I do have about 10 years of experience flying hang gliders IRL. Not sailplane gliders like this, but hang gliders. And the principles of soaring flight are all exactly the same. So when they released gliders for Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, I popped in and immediately felt right at home. You know, found a thermal and started turning, and up I went. And so the sim does a pretty darn good job of replicating what it's like to fly. Yeah, weight shift, yep. Yeah, the biggest difference between hang gliders and sailplanes like this is the absolutely phenomenal glide performance and speed range that these gliders have. There's Red Bull just below me there. We're doing all right here, guys. We're climbing up 13,600 feet. Hang gliders, yeah, hang gliding is the saying is it is the flyingest flying there is. It's the most just pure natural way of just flying. And you know, on a typical soaring day in a hang glider, you know, once you get to a level of proficiency, you don't even need the instruments. You can literally feel the air, you feel the climb, and you can totally climb without the instruments and stay in the air with no instruments, literally just like a bird. Derpex, thank you for the first time chat. 13,000 feet in a glider, wow. Yeah, pretty good. We should be able to get as high as 18,000 today, or higher, but we're not gonna punch through the Class Alpha airspace because we don't have clearance for that here. But I've been to a couple of days ago. We did a challenge and we're able to fly over Mount Everest. Yeah, got to 32,000 feet. up over Everest. That was pretty ridiculous. What about wingsuits? Not for me, Nomad. I think they look amazing. Oh, here's somebody coming over here in the F-18. Come on, buzzes. If you guys want to come in here and fly with us, you are more than welcome. West USA server. Don't have to fly a glider, although we encourage it. But happy to have you fly anything. And exclamation point today will give you info on the airport. We're taking off. We took off out of Colorado Springs over here. Touching Cloud has the jet wing. That is amazing, Gunner, man. Did you see the jet wing guys flying in formation with the what was it, the A380 over Dubai? That's just like ridiculous. I like the idea of gliding / flying in silence. Yeah. Well, you get it's not quite silent, you know. You get the wind noise over your, you know, either over your cockpit or over your face and ears if you're flying a hang glider, right? You were ATC in Dubai when they did that. Wow. I like the idea of flying for hours without spending a cent on gas. Yes, Durpex, you get it. I like the idea of flying for hours without having to deal with a frickin' motor, having to do oil pressures and like mixtures and prop RPMs and stuff. The thing about gliders is, you know, you're almost mostly what you're doing is just flying. You're not you know, with like a powered airplane, you're doing so much stuff that's not flying, you know, like you're having to talk on the radio and get clearances and, you know, mess with the motor, and like you're worried about oil pressures. Like I don't care about oil pressure. So you just get up in the air and you fly. You don't have to worry about motors. You can't have an engine failure if you don't have an engine. I actually do have an engine in this glider though, but it's put away. No, Burstix, I don't fly gliders in real life. I have about 10 years experience flying hang gliders. So, yeah, Dyson just switches on the autopilot and has, hot beans dinner. He has stinky socks. All right, this is kind of 13,500. Oh, look at that's Pikes Peak right there. Let me get turned around a little bit here, kind of get on my heading. I'll show you guys the task, what we're trying to do today, and it's gonna be tricky. Hot beans at flight level 350. So I got to flight level 320 in the Himalayas. All right, check it out, guys. Here's the what we call a task. Regular airplanes would call this a plan. We call it a task. Took off here, city of Colorado Springs, and we're trying to head south here, Culebra Peak, and then we're gonna head north along the mountain range and try to tag all of these 14,000-foot peaks. And it's gonna be difficult because we're not getting super high, and well, we'll see. 32,000 feet in the glider, yeah. So the current world record, Dryson, is actually 76,000 feet. Burstix, I took off. This glider has a motor. I'll bring the motor out to show you guys. So this glider has a little jet engine. Look at that. How cool is that? So that's just for taking off. Doesn't have a lot of power, as you can imagine, from a little engine. And I'm getting a good thermal here, so I gotta turn in this. Oops. I'm gonna turn the motor back off. When does space start? That's kind of a debated topic, isn't it? It depends on who you talk to. It depends on if you're Virgin Galactic or Blue Origin. Somewhere between 80,000 and 100,000 feet, I believe, Tryson. I think that's kind of a somewhat of a debated topic because, you know, there's no hard line to the atmosphere. And actually, the very upper atmosphere extends like, you know, to like, you know, I don't know, 2 or 3 or 4 or 500,000 miles or feet, right? Like the International Space Station is actually in a little bit of atmosphere. There's a very little bit of atmospheric drag that slows the space station down as it's orbiting. It needs to be reboosted every now and then, else its orbit would decay and burn up in the atmosphere. How do you climb with wind? Yeah, so basically, right now I have vertical wind that we call a thermal. And you can see, green means I'm going up. You can see I'm flying circles. So thermals are, well, it's literally vertical wind, but basically what it is rising warm air, right? Just like a hot air balloon rises because of buoyancy. So thermals are sort of collected areas of warm air, and they rise. And so it's the same way that predatory birds or scavenger birds like hawks, seagulls, vultures, you'll see them circling in thermals and going up and climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing. So we're able to do the same thing in a glider. That's one way. Thermaling is my favorite type of flying. So it can be very challenging and tricky. Like today we have pretty challenging thermals. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick, and once you kind of get good at it, it's very satisfying. You know, I've been flying for like about an hour now, and you know, only had the motor on for 10 minutes or so to climb up to altitude to get over to the mountains here, and it's been off. So it's super crazy that it works. Yeah. And we've got pretty poor thermals today. We got tricky thermals. But in some nice thermals, you could climb, you know, you can get a sustained rate of climb of 1,000 feet per minute or something like that. But typically we're not climbing quite that fast. (13,800 feet). So if you guys are interested in glider flying, well, follow the channel for one thing, which many of you have done, so thanks for that. But also, you can check out our Discord, !Discord, or check out the link down below for the Discord server. We share the flight task files and weather presets. So weather is one of the biggest thing about making the soaring flight work. Weather presets, task files, as well as, you know, info, mods, downloads, configuration to how we make glider flying awesome in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So check us out there. And I almost got to 14,000 feet there, and then I kind of just dove out of that. No worries, Rebellion Code Red. Go have at it. I see Tearless Broom over there, 15,000, so he's doing pretty good, pretty okay. Still good lift out here. So what you kind of want to do is the sort of strategy here, general strategy is, you know, we took off and used just enough power in the motor to get over to the mountains here and to climb a couple thousand feet. Then we shut the motor off, and now we're just using all thermal and ridge lift, whatever energy's in the air to get up and climb. And then we're going to, so we want to get as high as we can, and then we'll go on glide, right? So I got a really long ways. I actually have to get across all like this valley here, and I can't expect to find much lift out there. So I really want to get as high as I can right now. So that's what I'm trying to do, is just get as high as possible. 14,100 feet. And thank you, Max Fluff, for the... Yeah, Max Fluff for the follow. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Would a glider like this have any heating available? Yeah, it get pretty cold as higher you get. Well, I don't think they have, like, heated cabins. But I don't think this one has... But they'll have things like a heater for the pitot tube, so the pitot tube doesn't freeze over, right? Because then you wouldn't have airspeed. But I don't know if anybody has heated cabins on their gliders. I think probably not, right? Because most of the energy for a heater in an aircraft, or I mean a car or anything, is going to come from the motor, right? I don't have a motor, so any power, like for all the instruments and stuff, has to come from batteries. Right, so how many batteries are you going to carry? Oh, okay, Max. Yes, I'm flying the DG808S. This is a very beautiful glider. This is a free model. And for free, it's a hell of a good model. You can get it on flightsim.to. You can also check our Discord for the... you know, download links and stuff. And I'm also using a modified, this is a mod for this flight computer here. So, yeah, if you added a ton of batteries, you'd add a ton of weight. 14,300. So I'm still just trying to get established here. Get as high as possible today. I gotta go on a long glide over some low terrain where I don't expect to find a lot of lift, so I want to maximize this. Always love free stuff. Yeah, there's been a lot of, amongst the glider community in Microsoft Flight Simulator, there has been a ton of work from guys to add. They actually added gliders into the sim like a year before Asobo officially released it. And so there's been a ton of development work, most of it for free. Another great glider to check out is the Discus 2C, and that is from Got Friends. So if you guys are flying with Kando and you've been flying the Wilga, you'll know the quality of that airplane. And the Got Friends Discus is similarly high quality. And there's a payware version and there's a freeware version of that as well. So I recommend that one. That one's actually a lot easier to fly than the DG808, I think, and a lot easier to thermal. This is a bit more difficult glider to fly. To fly well is more difficult, and I'm not doing the greatest job. It's simpler. Mostly fly bush planes with Kando, yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, the thing about like bush flying and glider flying is it's kind of a similar type of thing. Like bush flying is about, well, it's not, it's a similar like spirit, right? Like with bush flying, you're kind of doing it because you love flying, but also because you love, you love the terrain, you love nature, you love being outdoors, right? It's about, you don't go bush flying over the cities, right? You go bush flying out over the mountains, in the valleys and the rivers and landing on sandbars and stuff. And it's kind of about exploring and, being outside with nature and stuff. And very similar kind of thing here with flying gliders, right? We fly gliders, usually in the mountains far away from cities, out of controlled airspace, because, that's where the good flying is, and that's where we can fly, but also because, just look at it. It's just spectacular out here, right? just absolutely beautiful out here. So yeah, if you like bush flying, then consider soaring flight. Giving that a try. 14,400 feet. And I'm kind of just playing with the lift here, trying to. I keep losing the thermal and then finding it, which is pretty typical for weather like this. Flying bush planes is fun. Doing the bush flying thing is fun because it is fun to come in and, you know, land at this spot and then land at that spot and take off. And most of the time you're flying pretty low around the terrain. And a lot of times with glider flying, you're getting really high. You tend to just want to get as high as possible. At least that's what I want to do today. You gotta learn to, yes, you gotta learn to be patient to fly. Yes. Yes, glider flying, soaring flight requires a lot of patience. It's something that I'm not the greatest at. So I've been flying for like a little over an hour now, and all I've been doing has been basically climbing in one thermal, or a series of thermals, kind of in one spot, because I need to gain altitude. And for those of you guys that joined in, you're seeing a lot of thermaling, but you're not seeing a lot of gliding. But there will be gliding soon. And right now I'm just getting linked up with some really nice lift. Yeah, soaring flight requires a lot of patience, and I tend to do kind of okay with that. Planet Neutral, there he is. What's up, brother? Man, I missed Planet Neutral on Wednesday. You guys were flying. You were flying the hot air balloon, right, over Victoria Falls? Like, flying a hot air balloon sounds not too interesting to me, but flying around you in a powered airplane, you know, like in and around a hot air balloon, would be super cool. It was awesome. Did you have that that custom scenery for the Victoria Falls? Made by that, what was that guy's name? There, look at Tearless Broom up there at 18,000. So he's actually over 18,000. So I'm gonna call the FAA police on him. So if he's at 18,000, then I know I can get to 18,000, right? That's kind of one of the things we look for. Is, oh, this is getting good. Lots of helis and gliders in the air. Wow, the Jepson scenery. That's it. Yeah, Jepson. Yeah. Yeah, I flew around there in the in like an ultralight thing that flies super slow. I can't remember the name of it, but that was really cool to check out. If you guys aren't following Planet Neutral, you totally should be. I would give you the shout out, but I don't have the shout out command set up. Planet Neutral, very fun stream, super chilled, laid back environment, and they listen to cool music. Yeah, we'll get you some music here soon, Planet Neutral. We're just trying to top this thermal out. I'm at 15,200 feet. I'm going to get to 18,000 if I can. And we'll basically start this task. Still haven't started the task. An hour and 1.6 up. It's defo plucky. I like it. Can you, Archdruid, can you change your name to Defo Plucky for me, please? Because that would be an awesome name. Or a band name called it. Defo Plucky. Yeah, get high, stay high, Archdruid. So we're not going to be doing any real fast glides today. You guys also might think that like gliders fly really slow, and they can, but these things are such low drag, such efficient machines. They can still get phenomenally good glide ratios at high air speeds. So typically, if we have good, strong, consistent lift conditions, we may fly as fast as 100 and 120 knots in between thermals. Can cover a lot of space. But I won't be flying anywhere near that fast today. Because the lift is tricky to find. That's Pikes Peak over there. We flew over that one on Wednesday. And I came way out of that lift. Gotta find that again. Gotta find that again. So my computer here shows me kind of a map of where the lift is. And I drifted way downwind of it. So I need to go get back into it here. So this Colorado 14er challenge that we're doing is a real-world challenge that the Boulder Glider Club out of Boulder, Colorado, has kind of running, and you know, they give you a prize, an award, basically just a medal, I think, if you complete it. You don't have to fly over all of the 14,000 foot peaks in one flight. It's I don't know exactly what the rules are. We could look it up, but you know, I'd like to try to sort of recreate real world tasks, real world type of glider flying in the sim here. Yeah. I go ahead and head out, Arch. I'm trying to get to 18,000, and we'll start the task at 18,000. We've got a pretty long glide across some low terrain, so definitely want to get as high as possible here. Well, Candle just raided and ran. He must have had it bounced, but I enjoy hanging out on Cando's stream. He's usually streaming. I'm on the West Coast, so I'm usually either watching or lurking on his stream while I'm at work. I have it on in the background, so it's a fun distraction when I'm at work. So I'm usually watching or lurking, so I don't get to fly with those guys, with you guys, very often. But I've flown a few times. It's a lot of fun. 15,700 feet. Yeah, these are challenging conditions. Which is cool. It's good. We like a challenge. You know, in the sim, because we can play God mode with the weather, we can make it really easy. But you know, and sometimes you want that. Sometimes that's great. But I like a challenge too. So this weather was designed to be challenging today. The first leg of our Colorado 14er journey was pretty easy weather. So, you know, I figure, like, start out with easy conditions, right? Easy weather, and to get the confidence up, you know, have a good start. And then start to introduce some challenging conditions. So, maybe a little bit too challenging today. we will see. Almost to 16,000. I drifted downwind of that lift again. Tend to do that. Also, if I had the shout-out command set up, I would give one for Dryson. Dryson's definitely my favorite airline pilot streamer. And he's usually also streaming during my workday, after his workday and during my workday, so I'll hang out with Dryson. Archdruid 666 has started the task. Hot Beans Pilot. I looked that up on Amazon, Dryson, so it is available and it is something, but I will not be doing that. That's your thing. Oh, I'm just kind of banging my head against 16,000 feet here. Share my pain. No. I'm honestly 81 nautical miles into the wind, facepalm. Yeah, get it. You can get it. We'll do it. Just fly best glide plus half the wind speed. I keep diving out of this thermal on the downwind side, facepalm. No, honestly, Dryson, like, I couldn't do it. Like, I'm pretty sure I would put a disgusting bean in my mouth, and the second it was a disgusting taste, it would come right back out of my mouth. Like, boom, it would just, like, no. And then literally might actually throw up. Which, okay, maybe that will be entertaining on the stream, right? So there's 16,000 feet, but then I come out of the lift again. The rotten egg one is horrible, of course. I guess what's impressive with that is, like, it's like, yeah, they can make artificial good flavors, because you've always had, like, you know, strawberry jelly beans, or, you know, or you know, chocolate, or peanut butter, or blueberries, or whatever, right? And then, like, but, like, yeah, I guess if you can make artificially good flavors, you can make artificially terrible flavors also, right? So if you guys don't know what we're talking about, Dryson's got a little shtick on his stream, which is very fun for your entertainment, which is why you should follow him if you're not. It's a little game, I guess, called Bean Boozled, and it's got like a little spin wheel, and then you spin the wheel and it lands on a certain flavor of jelly bean, and it might be like, it's either going to be like strawberry shortcake or rotten eggs. And you put the bean, and you don't know what flavor it is because they both look the same, and you put it in the mouth and you eat it. Which is pretty entertaining for the viewer. Man, and I'm just like in and out of this thermal is broken up and not together. So if you guys are, if you've never seen glider flying before, you're finding this is a tricky day. Tricky thermals. Really good thermals will be like consistent all the way up. Imagine like a cylinder. Imagine a cylinder of lift, of rising air that is, you know, something like 1.5 times, the radius of that cylinder is something like 1.5 times the turning radius of your aircraft. So you can just make nice, easy circles inside that lift. But Mother Nature is rarely so kind. And the thermals that we get, you know, thermals drift with the wind. Oh, and I've got my window open here. Yeah, no wonder it was so cold in here. Close that. So thermals drift with the wind and are subject to all the variations that the rest of the atmosphere is. So they can be broken up, they can drift, they can change with wind shear at different altitudes. And so every day is different. The atmosphere is very highly randomized. Well, not randomized. There's a lot of variables. So some days thermals are really nice. Other days thermals are non-existent. The first range we crossed does not even face the wind. Yeah, it's going to be a tricky one. Who picked this task, huh? But I'm able to work this lift here. 16,500 feet. Trying to get to 18,000 before I start heading south. So one of the key differences between a really good thermal pilot or glider pilot and just kind of an average pilot is how well they're able to work the light and scratchy and broken up lift. We should be going north. Yeah, well, we should be, but for that peak we got to get us to the south. So, or it could be going west. We could skip it, Archdruid. We could skip it and just go west and get those, and we know we'll have to come back down there another day. But definitely with this this weather, it's probably not ideal to be going down there. But let's try for it. Let's see what we get. We'll I think we can get down there. It'll be a tough first leg, but once we get there, then we'll have the tailwind heading back up into the mountains, and we'll have much more favorable conditions after that. Flying this into the ground. Well, you know, we'll get where we get. And we'll pick it up tomorrow where we left off. Whoa, big sink out of that lift there. I keep drifting downwind of the lift and having to... It's kind of just all over the place. Like I'll get 1 or 2 turns in good lift and then it'll be, then I will lose it. But it's definitely back over here on my left. Ooh, that's sad sound. Accelerate out of there. Huge sink. Wow. Can there be huge lift on the other side of that? Oh, maybe. Sometimes you'll have big areas of sink right directly adjacent to big areas of lift. Air goes up, air comes down. That cost me a few hundred feet. I'm tempted to kind of just go start the task here, but I really want to get to 18,000. I want to get as high as possible. So I've got a long glide to do here, guys. That's into a headwind, or cross headwind. Man, that lift was there and then immediately went away. Let's try back the other direction. If we had good cumulus clouds, you know, that would mark the lift. Well, we could climb kind of wherever there's a good cumulus cloud, but we don't today. Today we just got some high stuff here, some high stratus cloud. Man, I'm getting eaten alive here in sync. 16,000. Getting drilled. So anyway, I got 20 knots of wind here. Looking out over Colorado Springs. Beautiful part of the country. Alright, well, I've been banging my head against on 16,500, so I'm finding a lot of sink, so I'm going to start making my way south. And if I encounter a better thermal, there we go. Okay, something that I can work, then I'll work it. Otherwise, I'll start. That was a big area of lift. I'm going to turn aggressively and see if I can get back in there. I'm dropping below 16,000 feet here. Yeah, not able to work this lift anymore. Alright, I'm just going to start heading south then. This isn't working. Get my computer switched to my task. We'll try to find something. We're going to start heading on the task here, and we will try to find something better along the way. To show you guys what we're trying to do today. This is our task. It's 314 miles. Going pretty much straight south to start down here to Culebra Peak. And then we're going to turn and head north up along this range. So we got a big valley to cross, and then we have some ridges here that aren't quite the best direction to work with the wind direction we have. But we'll see what we get here. So I'm at 15,000 feet, but remember we're in Colorado, so really only like 10,000 feet over the valley down here. And with that, let's get some we'll get the music back going finally. Hey, what's up, Devin? Thanks for joining, brother. Good to see you again. All right, so I'm ready to start this. I'm ready to just head south here, see what I get. I'm gonna go ahead, though. I really need to take a piss break. So I'm gonna pause it, and I'm gonna go drop some ballast. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Stick with me here. This one, I'm gonna need all your encouragement to make this flight work. I'll be back in a bit. That one. All right. Back. So what's up, Devin? You're getting some problems with your live streaming stuff. What sorts of problems, bro? That's obnoxious. All right, back. Lagging. That is a bummer. Careless Boom up there at 16,000, so he's doing pretty good. I left that lift. I wasn't able to get as high as him. He got to 18, so I may be in for not a great glide here. I'm gonna be pretty conservative with it. Across a pretty strong cross headwind. Yeah, lag, bummer. Maybe better off kind of, yeah, I think kind of veering this direction to get, this mountain range runs kind of diagonally. You can see in the map here. So I don't think I want to go straight across. I think I want to kind of try to hit it over here. Oh, cool. So you're able to get some lift down there. Okay, great. Yeah, I see a 17 now. Great. Awesome. And your microphone. Oh, man. Yeah, it sounds like you're having a great time there, Devin. Sorry, brother. Yeah, keep trying. I you know, I don't know if I can maybe help to you. I don't, yeah, not much I can do. Got some jazz music for you guys in the background here today. This is gonna be a tough battle. We've got to get like down to those mountains way down there. But I got a 19 knot cross headwind. So it's gonna be pretty slow. It's pretty slow going. And tricky because if it flies too fast, you could drive it into the ground. But Tearless Broom is still doing good, so that gives me confidence to know that we can get down here. So now we're finally doing gliding. You guys that joined in with the raids, thank you for sticking around. And you were seeing a lot of thermaling. Now we're doing gliding. Now we're going on glide. And it looks like we're hardly moving, because we kind of are. 20 knot cross headwind. Off course to that mountain south of the range. Yeah. Should be a gas station. Oh, you might be going towards one of our peaks on the lake coming back up, which, you know, you can go tag it now. Greenhorn Mountain. Yeah, got it. I still haven't even crossed the start line. Yeah, I got it. All right, just 2 miles here to the start line. Just speed up a bit, not quite that much. Is that off the course line? Right. Task started. I've been flying for like an hour and a half and just now starting the task. Oh, Greenhorn is 1,200 feet. Yeah, okay. Got it. It's definitely not one of our peaks that we need to hit, but... Yeah, so I got it trimmed out here right about 70 knots. I think that's a pretty good speed. Computer tells me to fly 74, which actually sounds about right, so maybe I'll trim down a little bit. There he is. What's up, Space? Thanks so much for the cheer. We're flying gliders here, Space. My guy, Space, that's my next door neighbor. He like texted me a picture last night at like 4 o'clock of like it's like a pile of computer parts. He's like, "Hey, are you gonna be around tomorrow?" Or he's like, "Hey, are you gonna be around tonight?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So I was planning on doing like a little bonus stream last night. I was just gonna go over like some beginner level stuff for glider flying. And I was gonna fly the tutorials that are built in and kind of give you guys my thoughts on that. So we can delay that. We can put that off because I'm always about helping a brother out, you know. And that wasn't really scheduled. That wasn't on my regular scheduled streaming program. So it's like we can do that another time. That can happen anytime. And so we put together Space's new PC last night. Got an Intel 11900K with the new 4070 Ti. Pretty nice machine. Pretty bitchin'. Went together real nice and easy. Got a nice NZXT case. So it was a lot of room to work in there. Really easy to put together. And yeah. Oh, and then more cheering. All right. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. So, dude, we're here in Colorado today. He's in heaven. Yeah, he was like, when I came by this morning, and it's like, he was like, yeah, dude, I was getting 200 frames per second. And I'm like, yeah, you love seeing that number go high. So we're here in Colorado. This airplane has an autopilot. I'll show you what we're trying to do today. Here's our task. Try to fly 314 miles. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but this first leg is gonna be the hardest part. So I'm almost to these mountains here, in the Rockies, and yeah, kind of need to get across to here, and then I'll work our way back up to the north. So the first leg of this is the hardest. because we have a like a quarter headwind here. You can see on the instrument the this is the airplane, and then the blue line is the wind. So I got a 20 knot wind coming out of this direction, so it's kind of like a cross headwind. I'm at 12,900 feet. I bet that's a prison down there. Yeah, it's a long drive. Yeah. Long drive. And challenging conditions. So, you know, we may not even be able to do this. It may not work out. But that's the thing about flying gliders, is you kind of never know. And you know, we could have set the weather up to be like really easy, but you know, we wanted a bit of a challenge today. I think I can. Oh, it lost me. Out of the limits of the head tracker when I try to. There we go. I can kind of get my head outside the cockpit. Stick my head out of there. Right back. Yeah, I dig building computers. Building computers is pretty rewarding. And it's a lot of fun. You know, you put them together, push a button, they turn on. And then, you know, researching your components. What kind of gear do I want? What do I need? What are my needs? You know, depends on what you're doing. And, you know, select the hardware that you like and that works for you. And put it together and turn it on and it works. Or it doesn't work right away and then... you get to troubleshoot it. So this is kind of a delicate glide over here. I would like to be able to fly faster, but I need to fly like best glide speed here, basically, to get over these mountains with as much altitude as possible. Because predictably, yeah, there's no lift over the over these valleys, over this flat land over here. I could make a right turn and get over to those mountains, that range, but I'm gonna encounter it pretty close here, so. Haha, you turn it on first try, no problems. Yeah. When I rebuilt my well, the most recent time I rebuilt my computer, that wasn't the case. When I got my new graphics card and power supply and CPU, yeah, that wasn't the case. It wouldn't power on. Push a button, I get nothing. And so I did have to do a little bit of troubleshooting there, but I found the problem right away. I kind of knew what it was going to be, and so I fixed it. But yeah, so it wasn't. And of course, I put it all together and put the covers on, and damn it, didn't work. But yeah, I haven't built an Intel system like ever. Or at least not in a long time. I've pretty much only been on AMD processors. Yeah, for a while. You said your buddy just built a new machine too, right? Space? Always build outside the box first. No. Build it in the box. Put the covers on. You like to live dangerously around here, my guy. Oh, he did. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. What kind of system did he build? Well, I like the heading hole feature on this airplane. And I'm down to 11,800 feet here. This is a really beautiful airplane. It's DG808. I like it a lot. And this is a great model, especially for free. Notice the air is pretty smooth. Disable the head track. But there's a really great wing flex animation. If I like jerked on the elevator, you could see that, but I don't want to do that because I need to make sure I maintain all the altitude I can here. You can kind of see them flexing a little. But when you get some turbulence, they'll bounce, and it looks really cool. Really well done model. And the guy flying it here, he kind of looks like me. So he's got more hair than me, though. A little bit younger mate, I think. Oh, he had the same motherboard. Oh, okay. With a 3080. Okay, well you're okay. So now, ooh. That was the first beeps we heard in a while. 12th then I said, oh, so you can, okay, good. So your CPU and your GPU are better than his, so you can feel superior to him. That's important. That's important. And they only helped you because you got a 4070. If you got a 4090, I wouldn't have helped you. Because you can't have a computer that's better than mine, right? So. Nah, of course not. My previous GPU was a 3080. And my younger brother, he was upgrading his, he got a PC like a little while ago, and then he was upgrading it, and yeah, so superior to a college student. Yeah, right. So my brother went out and you know, I had the 3080, so my brother went out and got a 3080 Ti, and I was like, you son of a bitch, like, now I gotta get a 4090 because you can't have a better graphics card than me. Can't have that. Jail of Judges, welcome in. What's up? You like having access to the map to see exactly where you are. I do have a map. Are you talking about the map down below? Because I don't know if you've seen that or not. If you scroll down on the Twitch page, there is a map. So I don't know if you were saying you actually like that or that you would like to have that, but I do have that, so. All right, now we're finally getting over some terrain here. It's great, cool. Yeah, awesome. I'm glad that you like that. And I think it shows the task that we're doing too, the flight plan as well, right? Or at least it does when it's working right. Let me take a look at it. Oh, I have my autopilot on. That's why I'm not turning. I'm like, why is it not turning? Yeah, it's got the task loaded on there. Cool. Oh, a little bit of echo. Where's the daisy? All right, now we're over the mountains here. We should be able to get some lift. And I know Tearless Groom ahead of me, he was able to get back to almost 18,000. So we're gonna kind of slow down here. That sounds pretty nice. Welcome in, Jail of Judges. Jail, I think, at least came over with a raid from, initially found the channel, a raid from Dean Flats. Very entertaining streamer. I enjoy hanging out over there. So, I like the way he calls his stream a broadcast. He's like, welcome to the broadcast. beautiful mountains here in Colorado. And now I'm in a position where I really need a thermal. Under 11,000 feet, which is really not very high for Colorado. Considering the flatland area around here is like 5,000 or 6,000. You discovered I have a sense of humor too. Well, I try. I try. It's all ridge lift from here, yeah. I'm gonna try to get some turns if I can. But yeah, as soon as I turn 90, it's gone. So I'm just gonna kind of work what I can get here. Bishop Castle. Well. Careless Broom up there at almost 18,000 again, so we should be able to get up here. But we're gonna need to climb, or else we're gonna be running with our tail between the legs out in the flats, looking for a place to land. We'll have to call the retrieve crew, have them come pick us up. Down to 11,000 feet. I kind of want to stay on the upwind side of these peaks. The wind's coming from my left. And it's down to only about 8 knots, so it's lighter wind, so I shouldn't expect a lot of ridge lift here. Yeah, 9 knots. So now it's like straight into the headwind. What the heck is this over here? Is there literally a freaking castle in here? I wish I could get in there closer to show you guys, but low and less wind, oh no. Yeah, I mean I left there, it's like 16,000, right? I wasn't able to get to 18. I mean I left the start. We'll find something here. If not, we may be landing down here in this grassy, one of these grassy fields. Get up on the other side of this ridge here and see what I can get. I don't want it to go. This is the first time chatter. Elwa Links. Thanks for the first time chat. Thanks for coming in. So you have very limited engine range. I don't have any. Actually, I do have an engine, but but it's turned off. We're just gliding. We have no power here. We are looking for. We're limited by the energy in the atmosphere. So I'm on the hunt for a thermal right now that I can use to climb back up to altitude. 10,500 feet. So I'm gonna have to kind of dig myself out of here. This airplane does have, this glider does have an engine, but it's usually just used just for taking off. And once you take off and get up to altitude, climb about 2,000 feet or so, then you shut it off, and then we just use the thermals or the ridge lift, the energy and the atmosphere to sustain us. And so now I'm looking for a thermal. I need to climb here. I am very low. There's a little bit of lift there. The beeping means I'm going up, so I'm looking for beeps. And I'm kind of trying to get just on the upwind side of this ridge line here. Or actually, oh, there we go. That sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, okay. Well, didn't quite make it 90 degrees, so I'm gonna veer towards this ridge here. Okay. Oh, I used to do weather forecast for Glider Club. Ah. Yeah, running up the ridges. Yeah, so they were flying in ridge lift then. Out of Penn State. Interesting. Alright, let's see here. Come on, gotta find something coming up this ridge. I'm finding nothing. Oh, there we go. 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 10,100 feet. That's what we need right there. Flaps down. Bring my thermal map up. Make sure I have terrain clearance to turn towards the hill. 10,300 feet. There is a ranch down there with some ladies waving. Well, you know, I would like to go say hi to those ladies, but maybe another time. I'll have my driver stop by and pick them up, and they'll meet us at the airport at the end of this flight. Yeah, there is a little there's a little community down here on this lake. What a beautiful area. The Christian retreat is right down the road. Your call. I'll definitely stay up in the air then. It's well, I climbed about 200 feet there. Alright, this is going to be kind of a punchy thermal. It's going to be tricky to work just like the first big climb of the day. So Elwha Links, I'm curious to learn more about what you did with the weather forecast for Glider Club. I'm also trying to focus on climbing in this thermal, so it'll be kind of aggressive in here. Not really able to get a full 360 degrees turn in this lift. I'll do my best. get what I can out of it. Oh, there's Leo the Lion coming in underneath me. That is a welcome surprise. What's up, Leo? Always good to see someone come in flying with you. Hello, sir. Got myself down in a hole here, Leo. I gotta dig out. I got a small punchy thermal. It is going up. That was all right. Wow, that is there's a lot of words there that I don't understand. Like let's see, you're looking at any synoptic uplift of downlift. Wow. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, in every like glider community, there's going to be like weather gurus that understand how to read skew T plots. So I think a lot of those words that you just said sound like they come from are in a skew T plot. And that's typically what soaring pilots use to find good soaring days. Good thermal weather is the skew Ts. And I've kind of tried to understand skew T plots from one point or another, and yeah, not really able to do that. No, you don't have to apologize. All right, I need to pause the music here. The only music we need really right now is the sound of the Vero beeping, and here we just hit a nice big patch of lift, and I just dove through all of it. But that means there's good. Means there's still good lift here. 11,100 feet. Synoptic is larger scale systems. Oh. Menoscale is smaller scale. Okay. So in layman's terms, you might use terms like macro and micro. Like macro meteorology and micro meteorology. I've heard people use those terms, but those aren't weather people, so probably those are not the terms that you use. You probably use terms like synoptic and menoscale. $11,100 feet. Let's disable the head tracking. Head tracking it can kind of distract me when thermaling here. Come on, where'd that lift go? There it is. Oh, stay in there. No, don't dive through it. Now, flying out of the lift again. Wow. Wow, that's amazing, Elwa. You find a lot of friends in in the glider clubs, in the soaring communities. They're very interested. I mean, pilots in general are very interested, obviously, in the weather and forecasting, but particularly glider pilots, because you're looking for the specific types of weather that produces, good soaring flying. And every glider club tends to have, every soaring glider community tends to have, the weather guru. And everyone kind of just asks them, like, oh, is today going to be a good day to fly? What's the weather going to be like today? How high are we going to get today? And yeah, it's like, I'm kind of coming and going in this lift here. And I'm finding big patches of strong lift. But it's not able to get, I'm having a hard time working it. Wow. With NOAA doing flight forecasts for research programs. That is incredible. Do you work in weather now, Elwa? Is that Come on now. Gotta get kind of aggressive here. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Get up there. Get up there. Keep going. Come on, stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. .5 arch druid's down there. 6.5 nautical miles from the turn point. Once we hit that turn point, then we got the tailwind to push us, so it should be a lot easier from there. But I need to get out of here. I'm at 11,200 and just having a really tough time getting out of here. Got to get up to get out of here. I get the lift for like a turn, then it's gone. Wow, jail worked for NOAA for a short time. Wow. You lived in Boulder for 5 years. Yeah, we started our journey this sort of at Boulder on Wednesday. We started in Boulder, took off from the airport where the Boulder Glider Club operates out of, and then we made our way south to Colorado Springs, And today we took off from Colorado Springs. We have much more challenging weather. And are making our way south right now. And then we're going to make our way back up north and kind of just come back up to kind of almost where we started, but to the west. And that is good. Come on, stay with that. I'm diving through it. Well, that's 8.9 knots of lift. That is good. If I can stay in there. Stay with it now. Stay with it. 11,400. No, no. Come on. It was there. Yeah, oh, I can show you the full flight plan, but not right now because I'm trying to work this lift. I need to get up here. 11,500. So I'm climbing. I'm getting up. Well, this is just a really tricky part of the flight. A really critical area. Thermals here. I just need to get synced up with turning in it. Got Leo the Lion underneath me, so he's climbing with me. That's good. Right on, Leo. Let's do it, man. We can get up. We can get out of here. I'm at 11,600 feet. I tend to get quiet when I'm thermaling like this because you gotta focus. What sort of glide angle do you have? Do you mean the glide performance of the glider? What's the glider capable of? Come on. I'm gonna come out of the leading edge of this. Yeah, right. Well, we would call that, yeah, so we would call that the maximum glide ratio. But I mean, glide angle is the same thing, but you're talking about but if you just said like, what's your glide angle? It could mean like, do you mean like the glide angle to the next turn point or to the, to the airport, or what's the, yeah. So the maximum glide angle, glide performance of this airplane is something like somewhere around 50 to 1. Yeah, the modern high performance sailplanes are doing like high 40s to 50 to 1 from what I understand. So that, of course, means that if you're 1 mile in the air above the ground, you can glide for 50 miles before you would impact the ground. Which is absolutely incredible. Yeah. Amazing indeed. But we kind of look at if you can get to the south end of the range where you get back up at 18K downrange. Okay, you only lose a little bit to the turn point. Yeah. Well, my focus here is just climbing in general, but I'm at 12,000, so I am getting up here. This is a lot like the first thermal, so it might take me another hour to get out of here, but you know, hey, we'll do it. But yeah, LY, yeah. So the thing is, like, that's like the maximum glide angle, and that's when you're flying pretty slow, right? That's flying what we call best glide speed, which in this airplane is going to be like somewhere around 60 knots. So what's maybe equally or maybe more impressive, especially for competition flying, is what the glide ratio is at higher speeds. So at 60 knots, I might be able to do 50 to 1. But at 100 knots, it still may be something like 35 or 40 to 1 or something like that, right? Probably not 40, but maybe 30 to 1. So still being able to get a good glide ratio at high speed is what's really incredible. And what makes long distance cross country flights more possible, because if you can fly faster between lift sources, then you can get farther in the day. And you only have so much time in the day because you're limited usually by daylight, right? So yeah, that high-speed performance is, you know, it really makes a big difference. But we're not going to be doing much high-speed flying today because we have very difficult to work lift. And if we had very consistent, strong lift, then we could get away with flying really fast in between thermals. But today, well, we might be able to when we start going downwind. But I got to get to that turn point first. At 12,500, so I am climbing. No, JL, I don't. I used to work for a hang glider manufacturer for about 4 years, but I wasn't really involved too much in the actual glider design. I was really more on the side of manufacturing. Really more of my design by Dave. Yeah, I was really more like designing the manufacturing techniques. So much sink after the turn point. Oh no. Manufacturer was called Will's Wing. They were around for, founded in 1973, I think, and went out of business in 2021. Probably not one that I flew, that I worked on, Arch. What gliders did you fly? Right, Leo's climbing up underneath me, so we're both doing about the same here. They taught dinosaurs to fly, right? Yeah. Oh man, 12,700 and like, oh, now I'm out of it again. These types of thermals are just like, they're just really draining on you to try to work. It's so slow going, just turning in the same spot for so long. I mean, how long have I been sitting here in the same spot? But now I'm actually high enough. Yeah, you know what? Let's see here. I may, high enough to get to this peak over here. It does take a lot of patience, Jail. I'm losing my patience on this thermal, and I want to go on to the next area. Which, could be a bad move. I'm gonna stay, I'm gonna do one more turn here. I'm high enough to get over to this taller terrain now. So if this continues to not produce, then, or unless this starts to get really good, then I think I may head over there. It's cool to see Leo keeping right up here with me. Almost back up to 13,000. I knew this was going to be a tough one today. Or at least this first leg. So I got to get down to those tall mountains down there, I do believe. Well, that sounds pretty good. Those are pretty good a little bit here. Come on, stay with it, stay with it. No, no, don't go negative. Not climbing. Get that blue arrow up there. Yeah, this airplane definitely does not thermal as nicely as the Discus 2C that I flew quite a bit. This one's harder to fly. Harder to fly well. You were impressed with the Mount Everest flight. Well, thank you. Yeah. I mean, part of that is just figuring out how to set the weather up to make it work right. Novus, what's up, my guy? Thank you for coming in. What's Cracker lacking? Well, we are not really struggling, but not exactly thermal smashing here in Colorado. Colorado's giving it to us, putting up a fight. I gotta say, we must respect Colorado here. Thank you for joining this afternoon, this evening. I'm at 13,400 feet. Climbing in this thermal here with Leo. It's been tricky weather conditions today. We knew it was going to be tricky. Hey, you are more than welcome to jump in and buzz me. Get in underneath me and turn those afterburners on or something, you know. You can see my location on the map down below. We took off from Colorado Springs, and we're, well, not very far south, maybe 60 miles south, probably not even that far. If anybody's watching and they want to join in, we're on the West USA server. And you can see my location on the map down below. It's probably the best way to find me right now. Down below on the Twitch page, that is, assuming you're watching on Twitch. Yeah, I'm kind of losing that thermal. Let's see if I get it here as I come around upwind. What's pretty sweet? The map? That sounds pretty good. That lift sounds pretty good. Let's see if we can... We lose it and we find it, and we lose it and we find it. Alright, can't get through there. Let's head back to the right here. I want to get up over this peak. A pretty tall peak here. See if that produces something a little bit stronger. A little more consistent to climb in. Where the heck am I here? Let's take a look at the... Oh, that's not going to show me how far. Little nav map will show me. About halfway across this leg. So I still got about 40 miles to get to this turn point. And I'm going to need altitude to get there. Yeah, the map. Yeah, it's a pretty cool feature. It shows the task too. So it shows you the path that we're flying on. And I'm getting drilled. I left that lift and now I'm getting drilled. Drilled in the sink, that is. Tearless Broom looks like he's over there, up over those tall peaks. That's where we need to get to. So if you guys are joining in a little bit later and you don't know what's going on here today, this is the leg 2 of our mission to fly over the top of all of Colorado's 14,000 plus foot peaks, of which there are 55. I'm not trying to do all 55 in one flight. First flight we got 11 of them. That was an area kind of between Boulder and Colorado Springs. Flew kind of north to south, just west of Denver here in the Rocky Mountains. And today we took off from Colorado Springs, where we landed on Wednesday, and now we're headed south, trying to get to this furthest south mountain, this peak down here. We've got very challenging conditions today. Wednesday we had pretty easy conditions. So today we're got challenging conditions, at least for this first part of this flight. This first section here is like about 80 miles into a headwind. But once we hit this turn point, that mountain down there in the distance, once I get to there, we turn around and then we have a tailwind. So it should get easier. If you can get to there, it should get easier. But I need to climb if I'm going to get all the way over there, because I'm not going to be able to glide across this valley from this altitude. Here I'm at just under 13,000 feet. Trying to get around the upwind side of this peak here and see if we get find something strong there. Typically, rising terrain, get on the upwind side of it, and you'll find a combination of lift and ridge lift and thermal lift. So we're looking for the kind of the ridge lift that rolls up into a thermal. There is a lot of lift out here today. It's just very tricky to work. Some days the lift is super easy and you just can set a consistent bank angle and up you go. And those days are kind of magical. And since we can play God mode with the weather and the sim, we can pretty much do that anytime. But that's not challenging. What's the fun in that, right? You like a good challenge every now and then. A lot of sink there. Alright, so I got wind kind of coming from my in front and my left. Get around a little bit upwind of this ridge here, this peak. It's definitely lift here. How beautiful. That feels pretty nice. Come on. Oh. Went away. Too small. Or I'm just not centered in it. Good lift here, good lift here. Gotta try to stay with it. Kind of get settled in there. At 13,100 feet. I really would love to get back up to 18,000 here. Come on, stay with it now. Stay with me, thermal, stay with me. No! Man. Okay. We're alright. So we've got a task, got a flight plan that takes us up over 25 of the peaks today. That is if we can complete it. We don't really have to complete it. The point is not to... The point is to do this over a series of flights, so if we don't complete it, that's okay, I'll just land, and, you know, tomorrow we'll pick up where we left off. $13,500 feet. There's a nice big aerial lift here, so if I can just stay here, if I can work it, I'll be doing okay. And I turn the music off when I'm thermaling because I need to focus on hearing the beeps, the sound the Vario is making, and it's also rather distracting to talk. Sometimes. And I'm out of the lift again. $14,000 feet. Well, at the very least, I definitely dug myself out of that hole. Well, it's on like 11,000 feet and kind of deep into the mountain back there. So, that's nice. Always nice when you can kind of get out from some low terrain. Where's our guy Leo at here? Looks like he's back at that area, that thermal that I left. He's at 12,000. So yeah, Leo, there's definitely good lift at this tall peak here where I'm at to the south end of the range. That was where our guy Arch Druid was mentioning. But like all the other lift today, it's punchy, it's broken up, it's tricky to work. But I got a nice big area here. 14,400 feet. So we did set ourselves a little bit of a rule. We're not going to go over 18,000 feet. In real life, you cannot go over 18,000 feet without clearance because that's Class Alpha airspace, at least in the U.S. There are places in the U.S. where gliders can get permission to fly in the Class Alpha airspace, but I think they have to. It's like they're like designated areas, and they have to get prior permission. Southwest from there, cross to Silver Mountain. Yeah, I think I know what you mean, Arch Druid. I'm going to change my turn direction here as I kind of drifted out of that lift. 14,700. Then I dove out of it. There we go. Now we're doing all right. Those are nice sounds. $15,000 feet. Now we're doing all right. Like to see that. So if it was a good soaring day, well, in areas that have moisture for it, we'll have cumulus clouds on top of all the good thermals. Basically, the thermals bring the moisture up, and then where it condenses, it forms a cloud. So we see cumulus clouds, big puffy cumulus clouds with flat bottoms usually mean good thermal lift. And the sim is pretty good about generating that. So basically, if you have cumulus clouds, fly to the clouds. But on days where we don't have cumulus clouds, we kind of use the terrain. And we expect to see the lift sort of coming up on the upwind side of the ridges or the mountain, these fingers, the mountain ranges that come up here. Which is what's happening. I've got this wind kind of coming up this way. And, you know, thermals are kind of breaking off this peak right here. So the vast majority of all of my real world flying has been in Southern California where, well, usually it never rains. We've had a ton of rain this season, this winter. But in the summertime, at least, we almost never have clouds. Never have cumulus clouds, at least. Lifting condition level. Yeah. in weather terms, right? Oh, lifting condensation level, right? Yeah, so you have warm, moist air that rises because it's less buoyant than the cold air, or sorry, it's more buoyant than the cold air around it. And it rises, and the temperature and pressure of the air around it decreases with altitude, and at some point it gets high enough where it cools enough, and then like pressure is a thing to where it'll condense and form a cloud. Like it has to do with temperature and pressure and I don't know, a lot of other weather things, right? But that's why you typically see all the clouds on a typical day with cumulus like that. All the clouds will be at the cloud base will be all at the same level, at least for the same terrain, the same area. Ooh, that was weird. That was glitchy. All right, I got to 15,000 feet, and then this thermal just kind of vanished on me. Or it changed its position quite a bit. On Wednesday, when we started this slide, we had a whole bunch of cumulus clouds. It was pretty easy to find lift and to climb. So today is much more of a challenge. Yes, West USA server, Novus. We tried the Northern Europe server on Wednesday. Mainly because there was a whole lot of other random air traffic in the Denver area. And I'm all for flying with more random traffic, but it was just so densely populated with traffic that it makes it hard to identify, you know, sort of us as a group. So flying on the Northern Europe server sort of alleviates that. There's less traffic, but then we were having issues where server was dropping, and when it drops the connection, it puts right in the middle of your screen, you know, like, oh, you're not online, and that's pretty obnoxious to have it, you know, blast you right in the middle. Like if it put a notification in the corner of the screen or something that was like you're not online, then like, you know, that would be like no big deal, right? But yeah, right in the middle of the screen, and it did to me like while I was on final, coming into land, I was at like 10 feet from the runway or something like that. Like, you know, right at that like perfect flare time when you're like really need to focus, and then it's like you're not online, and it's well, thanks. Yeah, like is the ground not online also? Because I'm gonna impact it. Boy, I'm just kind of banging my head against 15,000 feet here. I think I'm drifting downwind of the lift. I'm gonna try to penetrate back upwind here. Yep. Nope. Maybe. Yep, there it is. Man, oh man. Yeah, I'm not able to get over 15,000 here. think of that first server in the start, I was able to get to like 16, wasn't I? I can't remember. Something like that. Leo's still down there at 12. He's a trooper over there, man. You're staying with it. I hope you guys like the sound of beeping because that's all. You're getting a lot of that on the stream today. Almost 16,000 feet. Come on, back in there. Nearest airfield. Give me a minute, I can look. I gotta top out on this thermal. You might have to. You can check out the. You know, the map down below shows my location, but it doesn't show airports, right? Oh, right over here, Golden Field Yellow Hat. I think that's an airport. I don't know if you saw that or not. You're gonna go bail and land. Okay, all right, cool, Arch Druid, yeah. Got it. Challenger Peak, right? Yeah, we may not make it through this whole thing here. I definitely want to at least get this one down here to the south. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's cool, right? Because you're like left, right, left, right, left, right. Because there's like the peaks come, they come hard and fast. Okay, so it's telling me I got 47 miles to the turn point, and I'm going to be minus 4,000 feet when I get there, so I'm definitely not high enough to get to the next turn point. I will need to climb some more. 16,000 feet's pretty high. I got to get down to here, I think. I drifted way downwind of that lift. Let's see if I can get back in there and top up. How's Leo doing? How we doing, brother? I don't see him over on my left. Okay, there's definitely still lift here. Would really like to get to 18,000. Concentrating like crazy. All right, yeah, don't worry. No worries. We need a concentrating emote. Like maybe the cat. So you can just so you don't have to type in, you can just get the emote like okay. Like, how are you doing? Just hit the emote, and it's like, okay, all right, leave him alone. Right? Oh man, I just lost like 400 feet. Dang, then it's like you put a ton of focus and concentration, you get some good climb, and I got like 300 feet. Well, I was banging my head against 15,000. Then I found something that cracked me through. Now I'm banging my head against 16,000. Lift right on the other side of sink. It's that kind of day. Leo's doing better. Lazy figure eights across a good size wind facing ridge. Yeah. I'm well above the ridge now. 16,400. Oh, my bum is getting sore just sitting in the chair like this. Need a more comfortable chair. If you guys are shopping for a desk chair, an office chair, computer chair, don't get one with a mesh bottom. That was a mistake. A foam pad, I think, could be much more comfortable. I went with the mesh bottom because of, in the summertime, to help alleviate the phenomenon we know as swamp ass. When that ass gets sweaty sitting in a chair. I figure if it's mesh, right, there's some airflow under there, right? And if I have a fan blowing, right? But, yeah, that's not worth the, it's just kind of like a springy mesh. It's not comfortable at all. $16,500 feet. I hear an airplane. I'm just working like crazy to try to get to 18,000. It might just move on here. Maybe we need a poll in chat. Like, stay here till you get to 18 or move on. There's an airplane. I like that direction. All right, well, thinking about maybe moving on, but what I definitely need to do is go for a, I need to go for a toilet break here. So I'm gonna pause it. I'll get the music in the background for you guys. Let me go drop some ballast. I will be back in a couple minutes. Cool, Arch. All right. Awesome, dude. Yeah, I might land there too. Went down at Charlie 08. So I might try to make it to the same spot. I'll be back in just a minute. Who is Leo the Lion? Leo the Lion is Leo the Lion. That's our guy Leo. I think he's Leo Soccer on the chat. All right, 16,700. I'm moving on unless it starts beeping at me again. So I'm gonna head for these peaks here. See if we can find something to tank up on before crossing back over down to our Oh, actually that's not where I need to go. Yeah, I think I need to get over to here. Oh yeah, I gotta get further than those peaks. But we got some good high terrain here. All right, I'm on my way heading back, heading to south here. Back on course. Let me show you guys the task again, what we got going on today here. This is what we're trying to do. 314 miles, Colorado Springs, down here to this peak. Culebra Peak? Culebra Peak? And then back up along this ridge here. Or that's range. And now I'm crossing. I'm trying to head to these peaks over here. See if maybe I can tank up there and get up a little bit higher. But yeah, I got to get down to this snowy peak here. That's gonna be my Culebra Peak. I'm gonna fly around 70 knots here. A little fast. Archwood went down at Charlie 08. Not sure where that is. Oh, over here. Yeah, he went down there. So he got to that one and then hit these turn points and then landed over here. So that would be a good place to pick up. That would be a good place to call this one a day if we have to. Viewer count is growing. Congrats. Yeah, thanks, Leo. Yeah, we got two raids in like 30 seconds, which was awesome from other members of the community. Big raid from Okando. Okando or Okandu. I don't know if he calls it do or do. There's a guy that he's a bigger streamer. He always pulls a big crowd. He's my favorite streamer, honestly. He's very good at he's a very good at engaging with his audience and super cool guy to just makes you feel like one of the crew, and he'll have 50, 50, 60, 70 people viewers at a time. And but definitely makes everyone feel welcome. And they had a lot of fun. He's drinking beers, which makes it more interesting. So I usually have his stream on while I'm at work during the weekdays, and so he brought a big raid in. Very grateful to him. So if you're still hanging around from Okandu's stream, thanks. Appreciate you guys. I like hanging out with them and flying with them. I like how you can see the terrain better than a commercial airliner. Yeah, when you're at flight level 360, the Earth looks pretty flat. And not just see the terrain, but I'm like using the terrain. So I want to head over to these higher peaks here, this higher terrain, because that's where my thermals are coming up. Whoops. So we'll be back up over to see those peaks here in a little while. So yeah, we had Okandu, and then my buddy Dryson, another streamer. He dropped a raid like within the same minute. And that dropped I think 9 new followers too, which is awesome. Which is very awesome. At 149 followers. 149 of my 200 follower goal, which is amazing, which is incredible. Thank you so much, everyone who's followed. And if you haven't followed, well, take a look at the goal right down there, and you could be number 150. The channel's been steadily growing, which is awesome. And it's nice to see those numbers go up. You know, it's nice to see a lot of people viewing, and it's nice to see, you know, the follower count increase, of course. But, you know, numbers are one thing. And in the era of social media, we kind of chase numbers. How many likes did you get? How many followers? How many views? But what's much more meaningful is when people hang out and chat and you legitimately make friends with people. That's much more awesome. Yeah, JL of Judges. Yeah, Dane Flats. I was referring to raids that hit during this stream. Yes, Dane Flats brought a couple of raids to this stream. Earlier last week, I think last week. Yeah, you guys watched the Monday. You guys watched the Everest. You guys came over on the Everest attempt on Monday, and then he raided me the week before too, and brought a bunch of you guys over too. So that's super cool. Okay, where am I at here? 15,200. So I got 32 miles to get to this mountain here. Culebra Peak. Culebra Peak? Culebra? Getting a pretty good glide over here despite the headwind. Nice buoyant air. Where you at, Leo? I don't see you on my I don't see you on my screen anymore. This might be turnable right here. Nope. Fail on it. Oh, down to your left. Got it.
Chris Bullock on the tenor saxophone.
There may be some workable lift here. May not be there yet. Down to my left. There you are. Alright, you're gonna have to dig yourself out of there a little bit. Oh yeah, you're way down there. Get around the upwind side of this mountain here, and then that sounds pretty good. Nope, not good. Maybe good. Leo below me here. He's pretty low. He's gonna have to dig himself out of there. He's at 10,000. Oh, he's not that much lower than me. Never mind. I'm at 14.9. And now I did a big turn and sink. Great. That cost me big time. Hopefully we'll get some lift out of it. Nope. That's alright. We're coming up over this kind of tall ridge here. We'll find something. I like the way that sounds. Oh, that's some strong lift. Yeah, that sounds good. 14.8. Let's try to work this here. The flaps down. Got some feel-good vibes for this thermal. Feeling good about it. Feel good vibes, feel good thermal. Drifted right out of it. Very frustrating thermals today. $15,000. Just bouncing up against 15,000 feet there. I'm looking to see if there's a better option up ahead here, and I don't really see one. Oh, maybe I get over the upwind side of this ridge here and see what I can find. That's feeling pretty nice. Going up. 15.3. I think I drifted out of that thermal again. You know what I'm doing is also I'm carrying 1.83 gallons of fuel that I don't need. I'll get rid of that. That might help me a little bit. I'm also carrying ballast. I'm gonna dump some ballast here. I don't want to dump all of it. It's going down 200 pounds. Alright, there we go. Dump some of my ballast. Get a little bit lighter. This should help me fly slower in these thermals. Rudder 58. What's up, brother? Thanks for joining in. What's going on, man? We're having kind of a time here. This has been a very tricky day. We knew it was going to be tricky, but it's turned out to be even trickier than I thought. Still just struggling to get down to this first turn point here. We got most of a headwind way to get there, so yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of all this ballast. Not worried about flying fast today, so I'm just gonna get light. Rudder 58, obviously you're joining late, but you're welcome to join us in any capacity. You can see our location on the map if you scroll down. Oh yeah, no worries, brother. Oh, are you talking about yesterday when I was at work? I just instinctively, when the music is good, I instinctively just like want to like do this with my head. But then if I have the head tracking on it, then it does this. So that's kind of counterproductive here. Oh yeah. And like I didn't mean to join the voice channel on Discord either. But like, cause like I can't talk or whatever, and like when you click on it, you just like want to see what's going on in there or whatever. You click on it and then it just like joins you, and it's like, oh no, I was just trying to lurk on there, you know. Oh yeah, you're trying to still figure it out, yeah. Still new to the stream and shit. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I usually like it's not a big deal to like have the streams on at work or whatever, usually. But I usually will just kind of lurk, or I'll have my headphones on and just sort of half listen. But I'll be like, I'll be working, and sometimes I can kind of just sit at my computer and work on it and have the stream on in another browser tab or something. But then I have to like get up from my desk a lot too, so I'm not like able to really participate that much. Mostly just lurking. Alright, 15,100. Where were you guys flying yesterday, Rudder? It looked like the Andes to me. But I didn't see, it wasn't clear to me like what, if you were flying a certain task or something. That's you tonight, yeah. Lurking. No. If you're chatting with me, then you're not lurking. Lurking just means you have it kind of on and you're not really paying attention. Lurking just means you're adding to the view count, which is useful because the higher the view count, you know, it's all about the algorithms, right? So the higher the view count, the more likely it is to get promoted, you know, or get suggested to other users to watch, right? So the more viewers and the more people interacting with the chat and stuff. Oh, so you guys were just previewing it. You guys were cheating. You guys were getting a little pre-practice. Pre-running it, right, got it. Alright, I'm gonna move on here. I keep banging my head against certain altitudes and unless it gets really good. Kenny the rocket scientist. What's up, brother? First time chatter. No. You can definitely run it in the background. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, lurkers are totally helpful. Sorry for running in the background while I program my FMC. What is your FMC for your flight? Thanks for hanging out in any capacity. Alright guys, check out the task. Let's see where we're at here. Well, we're getting there. It has been slow going. This whole long leg here has been into a headwind with choppy, broken up lift. But once we hit here, we're going to turn north and we'll have the tailwind. So, and now there's a big section of lift, but as soon as I turn, it's going to be gone. Watch. Airline computer. Oh, okay. Got it. So are you going to fly an airliner later? I assume in the sim, Kenny. See if I can get a productive turn out of this. Oh yeah, dumping that ballast, I can fly way slower. Flight management computer, got it. Hey Leo, if you haven't done so already, dump your ballast. Those 0 pounds of ballast. You can fly and turn way slower, which will really help you climb. The lift being light and broken up like this, and we're not really racing, the ballast isn't doing you a lot of good. I wish I would have dumped that 2 hours ago. Thank you, Rudder58. Wind's at 21 knots. Yeah, looks like it. Yep. Only up high. It's a little bit lighter. It's lighter down low. Got a couple of wind layers going. I think it's like 10 knots on the ground level. 15,300 feet here. Wow, this airplane handles so much better thermally without the frickin' ballast. There's another first time chatter. What's up, Cool Cat? 4K5. What's up, dude? Does the game have an A380? It definitely has an A380. It may not be built in, but it might be like a third-party add-on that you can download for it. Pretty much, Cool Cat, if it's a popular airplane, it exists for the sim. Where are you heading, Pueblo? I'll show you in a minute, Rudder. Trying to climb here. Trying to climb. 15.5. Yeah, A380 Emirates. Yep. I'm sure I haven't flown one cool cat, but yeah, I'm sure it exists. Yeah, I checked the map down below there. The turn point is called on the computer here is Culebra. Culebra or Culebra Peak? Culebra? 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 Culebra. I'm at 15,500. That's pretty good. Does my computer tell me I have the turn point on glide yet? Oh, nope. Oh, man. This has been a task, man. This has been tough. Tough going. Just getting this first turn point will be quite an accomplishment on challenging weather like this. Definitely not going to finish the whole task that I set up today because I'm going to need dinner. But that's all right. That's all right. The point of this of our mission here isn't necessarily to complete these tasks. It's just to tag these turn points. We're just trying to tag these mountaintops. And Kenny, the rocket scientist, are you a real rocket scientist, or do you work in the space industry? I'm a huge space fan myself. I have a degree in aerospace engineering, but I'm working in the automotive industry currently. $15,400 feet. Hey, Rudder 58 is now following. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Yeah, Rudder. One of the reasons I set up, you know, my own Discord server,
Thank you so much, Solana Beach.
and the Twitch channel in general is just that I sorry, I can't make the any of the time frames for the other group flights, the Sim Soaring Club or the Got Gravel, you know, group flights. They just don't work on my schedule. So, yeah, if that's the case for anybody else, then now there's more flying available. All right, I'm gonna start pushing south here unless I find a thermal that's gonna feel like I can turn in. Maybe that. No, all right, let's just keep going south. Oh, this is a banger. Whew. Wouldn't think like flying in a simulator would make me tired, but or could wear me out, but that's kind of what this is doing. When are you planning to run leg 3? Tomorrow. Tomorrow, Rudder. Tomorrow, same time, 3 p.m. Pacific time. I haven't put up a task because it depends on how far we get today. DCS will wear you out emotionally. Sometimes that's harder than the physical aspect. Never DCS'd. All right, here I need to fly a little faster. Not quite there. Still 25 miles to go, and the computer tells me I need 3,000 feet to get there, so I'm just gonna work my way there and look for another thermal when I get closer. How's my guy Leo doing? Oh, Leo! Hell yeah! Damn, Leo was down low, dude. He was down in like, he was at like 10,000, which is not high here in Colorado. And now he's back at 14. Look at that, 14. Nice job, brother. Okay, cool. Yeah, don't, yeah, I mean, feel free to, you know, do whatever and join us whenever if you can, if you'd like to. I'm happy to have anybody come in and fly with us, if they're flying gliders or whatever they're flying, because it's pretty awesome when someone buzzes you in the F-18, you know? The first time that happened to me in the sim while I was streaming, I was like blown away, like, holy crap, that was so awesome. Because you can hear it. You know, you don't have engine noise in the glider, so I just start hearing the rumbling. Got the headphones on, I'm like, is that a jet? Then like I look up here and then just F-18 goes blasting over me. Weather is crazy right now, yeah. Oh, come on. Gotta get to this turn point. Oh, that was... It's making me think I should turn. Damn, that's a big area of lift. Nope. Wait, maybe? Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. For sure, Rudder. Gliding is awesome. Rudder, do you fly? Do you fly in real life? Will be even better when they do fix thermals and yeah, wave lift. Yeah, I really hope we get wave lift. I really hope to see wave lift incorporated into the sim because that's something that I've never experienced in real life, and from what I understand, the research that I've done on it is like a totally different type of flying. Yeah, maybe if they add wave lift, maybe then yeah, if we get wave lift, then maybe I'll make another attempt at recreating that world record flight. My only real problem with the thermals is that is how they interact with, you know, with cumulus clouds. How we seem to regularly fly. Well, first of all, the fact that you can get over cloud base, you know, kind of doesn't make any sense. And then the fact that we sort of climb up the leading edge, the upwind side of the cloud, instead of, you know, right up directly underneath it. But I think in general, the overall experience of climbing in thermals is in my opinion very realistic, very similar. Whereas, you know, we have days like today where the lift is all broken up and it's very difficult to get sustained climbs. And then you can have days where the lift is huge and just really easy to get nice big sustained climbs in. And that is it's very much like real life. Oh, never got certified. Got it. Well, it's cool that the sim exists. I have about 10 years of experience flying hang gliders, so that's my real life experience. Flying experience. But I'm very happy with very happy flying the sim right now. Sim update 9, thermal kind of worked outside of being under, now it seems limited. You think now the lift seems limited to cloud-based? Because the weather that I'm putting together, and we're regularly climbing well above cloud base. And every now and then it'll even make a, we've seen some like, we've seen some like Jesus thermals where someone told me that he logged in and spent an hour and a half climbing to 43,000 feet and then had to quit because he had to go eat dinner or something. Just in one thermal, he just climbed for, climbed to one thermal for an hour and a half. It's like, okay, clearly that's broken. Oh man, now I'm getting kind of drilled here. Where'd my guy Leo go? Oh, there you go. Sit with me, Leo. Not seeing him. Interesting. I might be able to just kind of porpoise fly my way there. No, Kenny. This is the Got Friends glider is the Discus 2C. This is the DG808. This is a free glider. This is a free model put together by the guys in the community. I think I don't know his name. B21 I think is the developer. The guy's name. But you can get it on flightsim.to. So yeah, for a free airplane, this is a phenomenal model. The detail is very nice. Yeah. Yeah, DG808. If you check out our Discord, Kenny, exclamation point Discord in the chat, we'll bring that up. We've got links to all the mods and things that we use. Oh, that is nasty. Whoa, there's some sync. Sim doesn't work over trees. Oh, I heard about it. The ridge lift doesn't work over trees. So that means I need to get over these rocky peaks over here. Oh man, I'm getting drilled here. I might be in a really bad spot. Oh, interesting. Yes, Elwath. Yeah. Most glider pilots will have a weather guru that knows how to read the skew T diagrams, and they'll say that's going to be the top of the usable lift. Oh, Leo found a Jesus thermal. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, take the wheel. Is that why I couldn't find you? Because you're way up high? Don't go over 18,000, Leo. Oh, there you are.
Beach, California. How about a hand for your choir director, Harold LaShawn Martin VI. Bill Lawrence.
Remember, we got 18,000 foot limit today. Don't go over 18,000 or I'm reporting you to the police. Microsoft, they're going to ban your account.
Chris Bullock.
I'm going to report you to Xbox.
Nate Word of Ghost Note. Jamison Ross on the drum set. Matt Recchi behind the sound.
But yeah, LWASP QT diagrams are like what the yeah, it's the go-to forecasting tool. But you got to be able to read them.
Take it easy.
And I look at those things and I'm just like, reading about a glider pilot that found a thermal that went to, yeah, 40 or 50,000 feet. Yeah. Go over 18, will do. Yeah, Kenny. One of my, I've bailed on thermals that felt like that were gonna go about, that could have gone that high, and a couple of guys that I fly with have experienced similar thermals, which are, I don't know if you would call it a bug or or just like a problem with the model and how the sim is creating thermals. It's yeah, I guess it's physically impossible on the planet Earth for a thermal to go that high. Bring oxygen, yeah, in your pressure suit. You're talking about in real life. Okay, in real life, so they didn't go up in a thermal. They used what we call wave lift. And the world record is actually 76,000 feet. If you want to know more about that, check out the Perlin project. Pearlin, I believe. The Perlin project. Yeah, you're thinking of the Perlin project. And they're using a special built glider. It's like sponsored by Airbus. It's a special built glider that has a pressurized cockpit. And yeah, they were able to climb to 76,000 feet in wave lift, not a thermal. A thermal is rising warm air, think like a hot air balloon, right? And thermals can only rise in the lower part of the atmosphere, the troposphere, because in the troposphere, we have what we call a lapse rate, right, where the temperature decreases roughly linearly with altitude, right? So as you go up in altitude, the temperature of the ambient air goes down, so if you have warm air, it'll continue to rise, right? But once you get to the top of the troposphere, which is like somewhere around, I don't know, what is it, 20,000, 23,000 feet or something like that, then you're in the stratosphere. And in the stratosphere, the temperature is roughly constant. So if you have constant temperature, then your warm air can't continue to rise because it'll just cool to that, that temperature. So you have no lapse rate. Without a lapse rate, you won't have thermals. Yeah, no, wave lift is, wave lift is a, not many people know about wave lift, really just glider pilots that are exploiting wave lift. But it's important to other pilots, and because you want to recognize those weather phenomena, so basically know where not to be, because if you've got enough energy in the atmosphere to lift an airplane to 76,000 feet, if that air is going up, then, what goes up must come down. So there's going to be some massive sinking air too, and mixing and turbulence involved with it. So if you're flying powered airplanes or airliners and you see the conditions that glider pilots would see wave lift and go, yes, you're going to want to go, oh, don't fly there, right? Because you could have some really horrible turbulence. So wave lift is just like what it sounds. It's like a giant wave in the atmosphere. It's just like an ocean wave. And the gliders can surf it, literally just like surfing an ocean wave, up in the air. And so that's how they were able to get to 76,000. Butter58 got his diamond badge from the Sim Soaring Club, going to 30,000 feet plus. Wow, okay. Argentina, yeah. Gravity wave. I think gravity waves are extremely low energy. No, wave lift is created by, just like ocean currents. Wind hits a big mountain range, and then different kind of gravity wave. Yeah. Wave lift is caused by wind hitting a mountain range, or it's rising terrain, which usually means a mountain range, and then you get waves that set up on the downwind side. I can share some images and some links with info on that. Yes, lenticular clouds often are indicators of wave lift. They set up like on top of the wave. And I'm in some nice lift here. 14,900. Well, I'm glad I dumped my ballast. This airplane's a lot easier to thermal without it. In this light, broken up lift stuff. Yeah, Rudder, I should probably look at the Sim Soaring Club, because I'm pretty sure I qualify for a lot of their badges, because I got to 32,000 feet in the Himalayas, getting up over Mount Everest. And I flew my longest flight was 1,377 miles down in the Andes. And there's another badge for like total number of feet climbed in a flight, and I'm sure I qualify for that one. Oh, I may not have track logs of it though, but I have live streams. I have recordings of it. I have evidence. I had viewers. 15,200 feet. When that album ended, or that concert album. We'll get some more music here in a minute once I finish climbing this lift, but this thermal's finally doing me pretty good. And is this high enough to finally get to this turn point? No! Oh my god, this is a this is a day. Hey, what's up, Bumbleboo? Yeah, you might be right. I mean, I don't think I'm in ridge lift here. Welcome and everybody, Bumbleboo. You just get up at 5 o'clock in the morning there or something? Control Alt 8 in little nav map. Oh, is there a freaking topo map in little nav map? Of course, it's hidden behind some freaking crazy. Whoa. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, nice. Of course, it's hidden behind some. Yeah, kind of like 4 a.m. Dude. Oh, you only get one badge. Diamond, gold, silver, and bronze. Can't stack them. Well, you come on over to Design by Dave's Thermal Smashers, and we'll give you some badges, bro. Leo's at 18,000 feet. Hell yeah. You can do view. Got it. Got it, Bumble. Yeah, I'm not too happy with that. I'm not loving that little nav map app. You know, it does what we need, but like it's so messy. It's got so much stuff going on. I'm sure. Yeah, Leo, nice job. Yeah, he was low too. He worked his way out of there. I had a pretty low save earlier. What was that? That was down to like 11,000 feet or so. Kind of deep into the mountains. Leo, did you dump your ballast? Did that help you climb? $16,200 feet. Aviator Chris with the raid. What's up, brother? Thank you, guys. Thanks, Raiders. Welcome in. So we're flying gliders here in Colorado. And I'm trying to top this thermal out here. Trying to get up to 18,000. Aviator Chris. I think I was checking out your stream, and you've got like a whole sim pit kind of situation going on, don't you? Triple monitor setup. $16,300 feet. Give me one sec here, guys, Raiders, and when I top this thermal out, oh, there's Leo underneath me. Come diving in there. That's awesome. I'll give you guys, I'll show you guys what we have on tap today. Yeah. What's up, Dreaming Rain? An air raid. Yeah, you know it. Cool. Alright, here. We're doing good in this thermal, too. Look at these mountains here in Colorado. So thanks for joining, guys. For you guys that don't know, I'm Dave, and we fly gliders over here. So if you're interested in glider flying, give the channel a follow. And we'd love to have you join us in flight here with anything. You can fly whatever you want. It's cool to see other airplanes flying around. But of course, flying gliders is awesome too. And what we're doing now is the second leg of a kind of a journey here. We're trying to complete the Colorado 14er challenge. That is to fly over the top of all of Colorado's 14,000 plus foot peaks, of which there's 55 of them. It is a great place for glidering. They do some real life glidering down here, and so it's cool to you know, kind of recreate their flights in the sim, right? So we're trying to get our glider on here. 16,500 feet. So the idea is to fly over all of those 55 peaks, not all in one flight. That would be a really long flight. We've done some really long flights, and so basically we're breaking it up into segments. And our first segment was on Wednesday. We flew from Boulder in over the mountains, and we tagged 11 of those peaks and landed in Colorado Springs. And today took off from Colorado Springs, and now we're heading south. And I'm just now finally, we got very difficult weather conditions today. I have a headwind most of the way, like a cross headwind. And really difficult thermals, really difficult lift. And I'm just now high enough. I'm way high, so I should be able to get up over this first peak now. But I'm going to try to top this lift out here. We don't have clearance to fly into Class Alpha airspace, so I'm going to stop climbing at 18,000. If I get that high. I'm at 17. And Chris, I'm interested to know more about your sim pit setup, because I've kind of got a similar situation that I've been working on here. Well, at the very least, I've got a triple monitor setup going. It's sort of a hybrid sim / computer pit. It's like you know, because I don't really have room to have like a dedicated sim pit, so I have to be able to like convert quickly between simming and regular computering. So 17,000 feet. So today has been very challenging. I'm flying for like, oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 4 hours, which means I've been flying for almost that long. And haven't got to the first turn point yet. I'll show you why, and you guys will, maybe you'll understand why it's been difficult, yeah. 355-inch TVs, yeah. Yeah, cool. Are you using, Chris, are you using the experimental multi-view feature in Microsoft Flight Simulator to span the general options experimental? Are you using multi-window for your side panels? You are, yeah. And how are you finding that experience? Oh yeah, you didn't know he was, you thought he was in a real airplane, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's a different take. I like that he does that. It's cool to see something a little bit different on the streams. $17,400 feet. It works great for you. What's your resolution? You got 1080p panels or 4K? 3 4K panels. I don't think there's computer hardware in the world that can run that. You'd have to have quite the budget. So I'm assuming you're running 1080p on all 3 monitors, right? Alright guys, one of the things we like to do on this stream also is we like to get with the jazz music. Hope you guys like jazz music. A little jazz music in the background for you. 4K. Are they all running 4K, or do you have it in or do you have it running 1080? Yeah, that's what I understand. Yeah, it's not quite as good. I mean, it's literally listed under the experimental features, right? So the fact that it even works at all, but you know, it's like it's pretty good. Oh, so one thing that Chris, I just saw one thing that I kind of noticed. I got three, and I've got a 4090, and I noticed like I'll get my frame rate will be great. Like right now, let me see if it'll even sometimes. Okay, so it's telling me 43 frames per second, right? Pretty good, 47. I'll notice that my side some heavy techno to fit the beeping. Yeah, well that's your techno right there, Rain. I can turn the volume down. Now we're going on glide, so we can turn the volume down on that. So yeah, Chris, so I'll notice like the main display is running nice and smooth, right? But my side displays, they look like they're running at a lower lower frame rate. They look jittery. I was Googling it, and someone in one of the forums said, so somebody in the forums was saying that it looks like DLSS is running on only the main display and not on the side panels, which would explain why you get a good frame rate on your main panel but not on the side ones. So I don't know if that's the case or not. If you have DLSS on, it's probably higher with these synthetic frames. That's what some guy was claiming, and he said he was able to see that in the developer tools. Because if you load up the developer tools, you can see what the render resolution is. Thank you, Bumble. Yeah, but I didn't see, it didn't tell me render resolutions for the side windows, so I don't know. Guys, Bumbleboo over there in the chat, he's like, he helps keep me on task. I get distracted talking about hardware, and then Bumble's like, no, get over to the left there, we'll get more lift. And we're finally getting down to this peak here. Let me get this peak. Only 10 miles, and then I'll update you guys. I'll show you guys a task. Yeah, sorry, Rain. Yeah. Yeah, when you get the fast motions, when you start to notice it. Especially I got like the head tracking going, so when I'm like doing this, right? Hey Rudder, thanks so much, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, check us out in the Discord. I'll post a task tonight, and the task will depend on where I land today, right? Yeah, your view is static, right? Right. Music got a little loud there for me. We're getting there. This has taken me 4 hours to get down to here. I can show you guys real quick. Thanks guys for sticking around who came in with the raid. Here's the task today. 314 miles, not going to complete it. This whole first leg here, took out Colorado Springs. This whole first leg here is into a cross headwind with very tricky lift to work. So we're trying to get down here to Culebra Peak. And now I'm finally only 7.3 miles, and it's just right up over here. Chris, peace, my man. Thanks so much for the raid. And I think I'm following you. Am I? I'm not. How am I not following you? All right, there we go. All right, now I'm following you. I'll check you out in your next one. So I'm interested to see your Sempit action. And thanks so much. Where's my guy Leo at? Did he hit the turn point and then bounce, or? When my computer is telling me I'm having it with like just barely some altitude, so. But with lift like that, we're good. Just slow down in there. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, now you're behind me. I got ahead of you. You must have pushed a little bit too hard there, huh, Leo? Oh yeah, there's just tons of lift on the windward side here. Tons of ridge lift coming up here. I want to zoom in on my map. I want to make sure that no, I don't want to change that. Make sure I get into the turn point here. But with Aviator Chris, that makes 3 raids on this stream today alone. That is awesome. Thanks you guys thanks for the raids. Thanks you guys for hanging out. And it's been a frustrating flight. So somewhat of a frustrating flight so far. So having people to hang out with is you guys are helping me get through it. That's for sure. But it's mainly just frustrating because this first long leg, we had to come all the way south here to get to this turn point, to get to this mountain. Calabria Peak, which is just up here in front of us. And we've had to come all the way down here in a cross headwind. But now, as soon as I hit it in 3 miles, I'm going to turn, you see that magenta line, and then I'm going to have pretty much a straight tailwind. And the mountains will be much more favorable direction for lift, so yeah, I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, which means I've been flying for about 4 hours to get all the way down here. So it's been a long one. It's been a tricky one. And so I'm definitely not going to finish this whole task because it's about supper time. But that's okay, don't need to, because we just need to tag as many of these peaks as we can, and then tomorrow we'll pick up where we left off. Finally, almost just 1 mile here from the peak. And I gotta get some screenshots. Ooh, that was a little bump, you see that? Almost there. $15,300 feet. There we go. We got it. Finally. All right. Right turn. And got some good lift here, so let's try and work this lift. Ooh, and then sink. Crap. was some good lift here. Where'd it go? Oh, man. Get upwind of this thing here. There we go. $14,500 feet. Oh man, this is yeah, gonna continue to be a tough, a tough one.
Guten Abend. Herzlich willkommen. We are Ethan Iverson on piano.
$14,400 here. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go. I'm thinking I'm gonna try to just go tag this next series of. Well, it's only like 30 miles. Yeah, I don't need a whole lot more altitude to get there, so. If I can get a climb out of this. Then I can get to these next set of peaks here. But tag those and then go land at the airport down below them. There's a few airports to choose from. Yes, you're right, Bumble. Yes, I always, well, I very much, you know, anticipated this task, the first leg of this task being the most difficult. And, you know, if you could get past it, then you got the downwind, and then the whole rest of the task basically has favorable wind and terrain. But I didn't quite anticipate it being this difficult. And now my main problem is I'm shooting right past supper time. And I do need to eat. I do need to eat dinner. Whoa, what was that? And Jail with the cheer. Wow, 1,000 bits. Thank you, Jail. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Jail of Judges, you guys. Give her a round of applause. Thank you for being here, and thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. This has been a tough one so far, so that's that makes me happy. Yeah, I don't know why you put so much of a south component. You know, because sometimes, you know, sometimes the weather's challenging. That's why. You know, the first leg of our journey here, we kind of had easy weather. Yeah, well, we appreciate each other. And Jail, that's something that I've noticed here on Twitch since I started streaming and interacting with other streamers and watching other streams. I find that that I have a lot of fun streaming, and then I have a lot of fun, you know, hanging out on other people's streams too. And it's kind of just this back and forth that goes on in the community. That's a lot of fun. Struggling is also cool. Struggling builds character, Bumble. And I didn't expect it to be this much of a struggle. I didn't expect it to take 4 hours to get down here. Why is old? Ah, now he's calling me an old man. Wow. All right. I'm gonna move on, which means I'm not high enough to get much here. This has been super tough. I knew it was gonna be tough, Leo. I think I'm gonna call it. I think I'm gonna call this flight though, and I'm gonna go land. Yeah, it's getting right into my supper time. But I need to make sure I eat and am nourished because I have to get up and get a bike ride in tomorrow. Important group ride. I'm thinking, let's see. Can we make it to Fraser Ranch? I'm sure we can. What is that? Charlie Oscar 9 2. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, you're like less than a year younger than me, Bumble. Okay, let's see. Let's get the computer. We were looking at Charlie Oscar 9 2, 20 miles. Yes. All right. But I'm gonna go for a. Oh, 11/18. Oh yeah, like a month. Like 11 months. I'm gonna go for a restroom break real quick here, guys. I gotta pee. Whoops, that sign. I'll be right back. It's jail. Hi, Mom. Had my first child in '84. All right, guys. I'm gonna go glide into this airport here, and approximate ETA 14 minutes. Oh, I'm older than Tetris. Oh, really? Tetris was like early '84 or something? I didn't know that. So yeah, approximate ETA about 14 minutes to this airport, guys. So let's get, let me know in the chat if you have raid suggestions. We definitely should raid out because we have a lot of viewers. Thanks everyone for hanging out who came in with the various raids. I appreciate you. And basically I'm gonna land and we're gonna call it. So let me know for hanging out who came in with the various raids. Let me know if you have any raid suggestions. I'm just kind of looking at my followings, and I don't see anybody who is. None of the people that I'm following are currently streaming. So, and there is a new follower. Oh, the rocket scientist, Kenny, the rocket scientist. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So yeah, if you guys have a raid suggestion, someone you think you'd like to raid, someone you know, or if somebody wants to browse through the Microsoft Flight Sim category and find somebody to raid, happy to entertain suggestions. Got you, Famburger. Is that a raid suggestion, Kenny? Friends whose birthday is April '84. Oh, that's the Tetris fact, right? Older than Tetris. I think we're headed for Fraser Ranch here. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, got you. That was I got you. Like, cause that could have been, that sounds like somebody's name, like. Also, that sounds like an appropriate band name, so called it. Got you, Famburger. Oh yeah, I played Tetris. I had Tetris on the NES and Tetris on the Game Boy. I might have to take that screen name. Yeah, that's you. You coined it. You coined it, Kenny. Is that where we're headed to? Fraser Ranch here? Yeah, Fraser Ranch. Looks like a good place to land. We're gonna have a crosswind to land into, but that's okay. We can manage. First Game Boy, yeah. Oh, you had the transparent plastic case Game Boy? Tetris on the DS, wow. I was on ship for 3 months, so I'm guessing you were in the Navy, Kenny. You got really good at Tetris. But you're just bored as shit on the boat, right? Of course, now there's tons of amazing lift that I'm gonna fly right through. The Marines got it, yeah. All right, well, got one peak today. One peak today. That's all right. That's all right. So that gives us up. We're up to 12 total now. Yeah. Oh, damn, Jail, that is some nostalgia right there. I sent the Russian-looking city into the air. It took me a second. I'm like, the fuck is she talking about? But like, yeah, like when you win, it would like launch the city or something, wouldn't it? Yeah. Kenny, I was in special operations, never once got to see a UFO. Oh, and UFO. Oh man, that reminds me of a great quote, and I'm gonna read it because make sure I get it right. It's my favorite quote of recent that I've heard from somebody. Everything can be a UFO if you're bad at identifying flying objects. Let that one work on you there, guys. Everything can be a UFO if you're bad at identifying flying objects. And now it's just gonna be like nothing but lift, and I'm gonna have a hard time getting down because that's how it goes. Which is probably why they're always spotted over the boonies in the south. Yeah. 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 I thought that was winning Tetris jail when the Russian city launches, no? Or was that like when you won like the first level or something? We're gonna final glide into Fraser Ranch here. Look at these epic mountains behind it. Well, I can't wait till tomorrow when we climb up over these peaks. That'll be a fun one. Did you win? I think so. Oh, clicking on the airport in the VFR map? Will it give you the code? Oh, it just shows it though. Oh yeah, there. Right. I think I had seen that before, Bumble. Oh, altitude and runway length, right. Man, look at those mountains. All right, tomorrow we're gonna land here at Fraser Ranch, guys. They have, I'm pretty sure there's a Jack in the Box right down here, and a Holiday Inn Express. So we're gonna land. Go get a bacon ultimate cheeseburger. Yeah, right over here. There's the Jack in the Boxes over here, and a Holiday Inn Express. So we're gonna land and we're gonna go to get a bacon ultimate cheeseburger. Then we're gonna hit the bar and get a little tipsy. Then we'll have a nice soft bed to sleep in at Holiday Inn Express. And look at this guy right here. We can go over VNE, who cares? We'll bring it up upside down for a loop for you guys. Change the timer for nicer screenshots. Oh no, that will be cheating. I like to do the barrel roll. Still fast enough to get into upside down for a loop. I think. Yeah, oh yeah. We only just broke the wings off the airplane, who cares? Looping with head tracking is so nice, yeah. Yeah, Bumble, I have the, I got the Toby eye tracker set up. It's significantly better than the webcam, the track, open track or whatever solution. And now, you guys, this is the time of the flight when we demonstrate the proper way to land a glider. And this is a type of landing that we call the beat-up landing. Every glider landing should end like this. Yeah, okay, yeah, you noticed. You could tell, even on the stream, you could tell it looks smoother, huh? That's great. That's good to hear. Because I want it to look smooth on the stream, too, you know. Oh, that was awesome, Leo. So what I'm doing now is I'm heading upwind of the airport. Allah Akbar. No, 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 no. We don't do that here. Looks really natural now. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and turn. I might be a bit high still. Oh, no, we're good. Okay, so now we do a diving turn. So we're upwind of the airport. And before ban. Pretty much just a 90 cross here into the airport, so I can kind of land any direction. Yeah, Sokka's pretty much 90 cross. So we do the low pass and we put the gear down. My flaps back to down 1. I can't answer that question really, Kenny, because I don't fly gliders in real life. But I do know about soaring flight, and I would say it's pretty darn good. Like, it's not really one-to-one in terms of simulation. Like, if you're trying to like practice procedures or whatever, but and I'm super high. I'm gonna go ahead and just do a 180 over here, or a 360 rather. I could have gone for another, here we go, we look a little better now. Could have gone for another pass, actually. So pretty high. Flaps all the way down. But, luckily these airplanes just really drop out of the sky with the flaps. This airplane, with the flaps and with the spoilers. I got my left hand on the spoilers over here. You can see I got the nose pointed way down, but my airspeed is still under 50 knots. That's actually pretty slow. A little bit too slow, probably, actually, to have a nice, safe approach, but... And I got the gear down. I leveled off a little bit early. Full spoilers, nice gentle touchdown. Especially with that crosswind. Yeah, I don't really like the landing with the flaps. Park right over here next to the gas tank. Come on. Yeah, 4 or 5 winds, not that much. All right, successful landing. Let's turn the computer off. 4 hours and 30 minutes flight time. Jeez. Pop the canopy, and we got to look for our buddy Leo here. Did Leo make it in? There he is. Leo, slew on over here if you can. Well, maybe we should, you know what? We should get out of the way. This is rude of me. Look at me. Look at me to park at the fuel station. Oh no, I need fuel. That's right. Yeah. That's right. I have an engine in here. Yeah. That's right. The mom is gonna go do mom stuff. Well, good night, jail. We appreciate the moms out there. We appreciate you. I appreciate. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the cheers. Very cool. And appreciate you being here. Leo, can you slew over here? We get the landed group screenshot. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna kind of just take a look. Oh, Comet Crazy is on. Yeah. We'll raid him. Oh, he just finished. Okay, well we're not raiding him. Well, you guys have any suggestions for a raid? Let me know. Otherwise, I think I might just end it. I think you can use your Xbox controller. Oh, can you use Xbox controller for slewing? Oh, you don't have your slew buttons configured? Alright, I'll slew. Oops, I'm on the wrong. Hold on. Oh, you can. Look at that. But it's, why is it backwards? What the heck? Okay, don't go in the air. Can I rotate? Why is it back? It's backwards though. You know, it's backwards because I don't have an Xbox controller, I have a Switch Pro controller. Alright, here we are. DG808 buddies. And oh, let me do Jerome. Whoa. That's awkward. What is making weird noises too? Oh, hold on. Use the drone mode to set up the screenshot. All right, tomorrow we'll be up at those mountains. There we go. And nobody in the chat has got me a raid suggestion. I'm just gonna make another little quick look through here. Gliders are holding hands. We kind of did hold each other's hands through that flight. What's this guy got going on? What's kind of lurk on his stream there? I like his webcam. What's he flying? What airplane is that?
Let's turn on the autopilot.
Oh, Cirrus SR-22. I like the I like that glass cockpit there. Eyes on the sky. I'm gonna hit him with a sup. If he responds, then we'll raid him. Otherwise, no raid. No? Oh, he's looking at his autopilot here. Where's he flying? Oh, I like the I like the look there. That's some nice scenery.
Yes. Clouds moving out on us too. Designed by Dave. How's it going? Welcome in.
All right.
We're just
Let's check this
testing
guy out.
the new computer.
He's got a new
Well,
computer.
New CPU and motherboard
All right.
and GPU.
New CPU and motherboard. That's almost a
Seeing
whole
how
new
it
computer,
runs
dude.
with the,
All right.
replace it.
Let's bring the raid in on him. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Well, thank you
Check
for the
out
follow.
check out the Discord link below, and I'll get the task up tonight. Hopefully you guys will join tomorrow. Thanks everybody.
What's going on
So many new
in
raiders,
your neck
or
of the
so many
woods
raiders,
tonight?
so many new followers. Cannot thank you all. I mean, I can thank you all. But thanks everyone who hung out, and we're gonna go raid this guy. I need to get dinner, and let's hang out over here. All right, peace.